Meow. Meow. Alright. Adjust my face a little. That'll do. Alright, and I think that means I'm actually live. Should be. There we go. That's what I like to see. Now center me just a little bit more. Good enough. Good evening, all you lovely fluffs. Caddie here with you tonight, feeling my usual chill, vibing out Monday feelings. As you can tell, it is Monday. For me, it is evening. It is 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And I have survived Monday at work. Had an hour thereafter to eat some din-din and get ready to enjoy time with all of you. It is a day. Well, we'll go starting as closely backwards as possible with the most recent thing. Good day, Ollie. Hello to you too, cutie pie. Licky, 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 licky. Tonight's dinner was a pretty good but basic one for me, and that was gnocchi and meat sauce. Valerie, what's up? Good evening there, little moth. How are you doing tonight? I started the meat sauce myself, and I was coming down to finish it off and do the... Are you okay, you guess? Well, I hope it gets better if it's not that bad, that good, but I'm glad you're at least okay. I came down to finish off the flavor on the sauce and cook the gnocchi, and I found Fopsy had noticed what I was working on and had gotten it all done. Not only did she finish flavoring the sauce, and she told me to go ahead and taste it and make sure I was happy. I was like, a little more garlic and onion, but elsewise it was good. And that way, she did a big part of dinner tonight, so I was really happy. And it turned out really tasty. She added something I don't normally add myself, and that would be a little bit of the red pepper flakes for a little extra spice. I did not mind it. It gave it a little bit of a zing I wasn't expecting, so yay on that. Move over here a little bit. That's better. That way I'm not looking at myself over there. Hello and good evening. I am eating right now sweet and sour pork. Ooh, yum yum, sweet and sour pork. That is a good choice. That is an excellent dinner option. So yeah, dinner was really good tonight. And we had a good bit left over. Filled up one of the 7-cup containers, and most of the way on a second 7-cup container. So probably about 13-ish cups worth of leftover gnocchi. Dense food product to eat over the next few days for dinner. So no cooking, and it was pretty darn good. And to be fair, it does get tastier the longer it sits in the sauce, even if it is sitting in the refrigerator in that sauce as opposed to sitting in the heat in the sauce. So it's going to be really good tomorrow and really full of that extra flavor. Looking forward to that. Like a chili, I definitely find stuff like this tastes better on day 2. And yeah, go ahead. Come on in, little otter. The weekend itself was actually not too bad. It was a bit on the busy side. VR chat is apparently having a moment. It's giving me a waiting symbol, so I don't know what's going on. That's awesome. Did VR chat just break? Hey, Phantom. You might end up there by yourself. Yeah, you will. Guess what? VR chat just crashed. I'll go back to where I was. Don't worry. At least the audio didn't die. Just VR chat. Play. Wonk. Dang. Don't worry. It'll come back. I can get back in there. True. Besides, I remember where I was, how I got up where I got to. Just all of a sudden I was like, hey, look. look, there's a loading diddly looking thing up on my screen. I wonder if that's... Yup, I end up back in VR home. Alright. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Yeah, just VR chat itself crashed. Nothing else. I was still in VR. Steam VR was still up. Just VR chat decided it was done with things for the moment. This happens every once in a while. Recently visited. That actually saves me a look. Doot. Go back to where I was. Da, da, da. I assume so. VRC having a hiccup. Yeah, this happens occasionally. This happened to me Saturday night when we were watching movies again, and it was like, I'm sitting there, everything's fine, I'm not even doing anything exciting, and boom. We got nothing muffins. Alright, I'm right about where I was. Fun stuff. Go, go, loco. Sit. Sit, Ubu, sit. And tools, Kamara. Go up there. Do the thing. Flying. Behavior. Auto low, auto pitch. Rotate. Back it up. Center. There we go. I'll buy that. I'm back. I'm still... Oh, feel free to invite off of me if you'd like. I'm in a new instance of it. Oh, yeah, that's... my home world is Heartwood's estate. I think it's pretty. And I like loading there. Just watch me crash again the moment you get in here. Because that's how the world works. And an ad starting up. Well, we'll not do anything exciting till the ad's over at least. But yay. And Fan will be on his way in. Isn't it set to streaming? I thought I set to camera mode stream. There we go. I'm staring at my copy of what I'm looking at, and I'm just staring out. I'm looking at me at a camera. That's perfect. Hey, little buddy. May I gives you some head pats and some loves while we're waiting? Hello. Your pink looks extra vibrant tonight. Did you know that? I appreciate. You're a very vibrant little otter. Yay. And don't worry, I had fish this weekend. I'll tell you all about it here soon. It was good fish. Hair's so soft. Soft little fluff. I appreciate my fabulous little otter. You're a good boy. You are a good boy. Yeah. And 90 seconds doesn't take that long. 90 seconds will be over before we know it. And anybody that's here while the ads are going on, you got to see me petting an otter. And that's good. Okay. We are back. And I haven't crashed yet, so yay. That cleared that up. Oh, there we go. So we'll go backwards. We'll hit Sunday. Sunday was the relaxing day out of the weekend. Sat around most of the day. I did cut out some of the first parts of a new dress I'm going to work on for myself. The body part, the neck to waist zone, both the exterior and the lining. Got those pinned together, so yay. Productivity. Hydrate. Yeah, I probably need that, Jack. Thank you. Gravity, gravity, watery, watery. Fluid. And controller's back. Hot dog. Um, I did make steak on Sunday, and it actually was a good day for me on that. The strip steaks we made were very tasty. Done correctly, they end up a very good rare, so I was happy about that. And instead of having fries with dinner, we did broccoli and butter and garlic egg noodles. So, yay. Something a little different, probably a little better for us, and it was a very good flavor. I was rather pleased with the result. So, happy Lion and happy Fops, because Fopsy does also love the buttered egg noodles. I don't know why. Fries are just too easy to do. There's like no thought. Onto pan, put in oven for 35 to 40 minutes, take out of oven. Whereas the butter noodle, you got to cook it, make sure it's actually cooked, and then add the butter and the seasoning, and that's a whole step. That's a step. Yeah. But steak was really good, and the noodles were really tasty, and of course broccoli is broccoli. I love broccoli. I am the weird child who does like his broccoli, so take that. Now, Saturday, that was a trip. Let's start with one. Why is my body like being the twitchiest? I'm not getting anything twitchy going on for me, but man, is the little me twitching on screen. Is it where I'm sitting? Am I just like on an edge or something? I might have been on an edge or something. Seem to be less twitchy. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. Saturday, my sister wanted to come visit both me and Fopsy for our birthdays because my birthday was last week and Fopsy's birthday is early next week. And she wanted to bring us a delicious cake. She went and picked up a really nice custom-made 2-layer cake. And something went ding. Spatty, thank you for following me, you sweet little green otter. I appreciate that. Welcome in, you little green boy. You are such a good little not bottom otter. Good little not bottom otter. Very good not bottom otter. Oh. Nice. Well, that's interesting. Keep an eye on it. You got this, little dude. Yeah, go for it. I appreciate. You're welcome. I forgot. I just realized I didn't follow you. Oh, and shut your muzzle, silly girl. Pretty, though. You're pretty. You're a pretty little otter. I mean, this one's also a pretty otter. But you're a pretty otter, too, Spatty. I don't think I'm in trouble for saying pretty. I'm in trouble if I say the C word with that one. Oh, Jack. You want me to do that? You got it. Spatty, you sweet little fluff. You're such a soft little otter. Such a good, pretty little otter. You deserve all the snuggles and all the cuddles and to make all the good little otter pups. There's a little lion here that's willing to help you take care of things. I'll snuggle up with you and give you all the cuddling and snuggles and make sure you're dressed all pretty for the occasion and have a really, really good time. I want to make sure you feel good and I feel good. And it's a very, very special moment. There we go. Wow. Eee. Yeah. That's a new redeem I put up recently, and it has been well enjoyed. Ack, you're making me blush. That's the point. So the cake my sister got was from one of our local grocery stores, and their custom cakes are usually much better than the just ones out of the cooler slash refrigerator areas. And oh yeah, that cake was fluffy and soft. And the buttercream icing was like homemade buttercream. It was amazingly buttercream. Best icing. Not like the quote unquote frosting that's often on them, which is usually flavorless sugar paste, or the whipped topping icing, which I find just sad and no body. But buttercream, that's the ticket. I love a good buttercream icing. And this had it. It was a nice little round 2-layer cake with a thick coating of said icing. And the outside was striped in rainbow because she told the bakery, here's the kind of stuff I like. Rainbow. He likes rainbows. And his favorite color is pink. So the very top layer on the rainbow was pink. And the top white icing part of the round cake had a sprinkle on it. A sparkly sprinkle. So like sugar glitter on the top of the cake. It was really good too. It was defyingly strong juju of a cake. 100% happy with that. And she came over in the early afternoon before any of the three of us had anything to eat in the day. I would say that's a minor mistake on all of our parts because this was strong. Strong. I had a small piece for what I would normally eat. I probably should have had a smaller one. Fopsy had practically a sliver, and my sister had a piece smaller than my piece, but bigger than Fopsy's. All of us were like, it was good, but oh my God, I hurt now. Because the older you get, the more you can't just go eating a piece of cake sugar on an empty stomach for the start of your day. Fortunately, a nice cup of espresso and some tea and some water calmed me down before we went out. It attempted. Shout out command. Why are you being so mean to me lately? Here, I'll give it a try. Keyboard. You got it. You took care of it. You are a skilled little otter. You got it. Ta-da! Thank you, Phantom. Good boy. Good boy. Perfect. Hi. Awesome. Perfect. Smart otter. Well-connected otter. Good little Phantom. Yes, long stories. Very much understand. So after our tummies all were feeling good enough, Fopsy and I went out for our birthday date. And this is where the fish comes in. We went to our local, our favorite local ramen and sushi restaurant, Haru Izakaya. And, well, I got a bowl of tonkatsu. Fopsy got her combination yakisoba. And Fopsy got mackerel and tuna sashimi. And I got a salmon skin roll, an eel avocado roll, and mackerel nigiri. And, there's a reason why we go to this place. The ramen is peak. It is such a good ramen. And Fopsy really loves their yakisoba. So starting off with the easy part of the dinner, we're both really happy. But they also have, like, as far as we're concerned, the best sushi in town. Hello, Wild. Welcome in there, dear. And they were so on the ball. It was fairly quickly after we ordered. Fopsy's sashimis had shown up at the table. Like, super fast. It should be fast. I mean, it's just slicing fish and putting it on a plate. This shouldn't be hard, and they proved it didn't need to be. And then shortly after, one of my sushi things showed up. As I was finishing my first couple bites of that, my second sushi showed up. And as I was getting into that, then the third sushi showed up. And right as I was one bite away with finishing my sushi, my ramen had showed up. And Fopsy's yakisoba showed up just as she was finishing her sashimis. So service was right there. They were feeding us course after course till we completed. And it was a good experience. We were very happy children. Both Fopsy and I did have to take home some leftovers. I took home much of my ramen and she took home much of her yakisoba, but that is okay. They both got finished by the end of the day. That's sufficient. I know. I've been to enough restaurants where they don't want to serve stuff to a table until they have something to give to everyone. And that means a lot of times your food's sitting on a hot plate for too damn long. And sometimes your food will get spoiled because it's sitting there not coming out. I'd rather, especially with things like sushi, bring it out when it's ready and we all get to enjoy. Like my salmon skin roll, it came out right when it was finished, which means the salmon skin was still hot and crispy. It was warm. It was just cool enough to put in my mouth right when it showed up at the table. That's how perfect it was. I have never gotten a salmon skin roll at instantaneous preparedness. This was delicious. Their salmon skin roll is, it is definitely what I refer to as peak. It is one of the best things. It is such a mouthful. Yes, I know, fish. We'll take you there. We'll get you a large plate of sushis, okay? Whatever your favorite fishes are, I will make sure they give you some of those ones. Don't worry. This good. Take care of the little otter. Feed the little otter. There's still some smoked salmon in the fridge, though, if you want to have something now. There's always smoked salmon in our fridge. We both love it. Hello, Raven. Welcome in, the dramatic one. Somebody said, thank you. Well, of course. You got to shout out your fellow streamers. It's important. We got to provide for our friends. I'm not here all the time, and you're not here all the time, but we want to make sure somebody we like is getting watched. And I definitely like you, if you couldn't tell. I might have a thing for some otters. Present company included. I do like this one. And I like you too. So yeah, a very, very tasty birthday date. Both walked away very satisfied. No, it wasn't cheap, but I'm okay with that. And thank you for the follow. 0SS Gene. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Aw, Spatty be giving hugs. You such a sweet little green bean. I wouldn't trust a sushi place that puts the sushi on a warming tray. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't put sushi on a warming tray. That you'd put on a cooling tray, if anything. Thanks for the shout out, Bean. Yee. Well, you're always welcome, dear. We love you, little spats. I need to see you streaming more. I miss you. I've only gotten to sneak in to see the beginning / tail ends of your streams a couple times lately. I love my little green wiggle. And I love using my favorite redeem on you. I like other otters too. Otters are good things. Trust me, he's a good otter. I've checked. So yeah, it was a very, very tasty date. We came home from that and mostly just kind of vegged out for the rest of that evening until our weekly VR meetup. Yeah, which turned out to not start till like 11 on Saturday, which is probably for the best. I think we both needed the relaxed time. I've never had sushi, and my dad got sick from once at a sushi place. Well, it could have just been something he wasn't good with, digestive-wise, or it could have just been something that wasn't prepared correctly. This can happen with anything. I mean, if you go to any breakfast place in the United States, they have listing of any undercooked eggs are eaten at your own risk, aka anything other than cooked hard or scrambled, you're eating at your own risk. No over easies, no over lights. Those are all at own risk. But, a lot of us really do enjoy a good sushi, and I certainly am one of them people. Been eating them for ages, and I will continue to because I'm stupid like that. And oh, Raven, oh. And yes, as I mentioned earlier, just before Phantom did successfully show up next to me, VR Chat randomly just closed on me when I was hanging out Saturday night with friends. VR itself stayed up. My computer stayed up. Nothing else went down. Just VR Chat itself. And we weren't even doing anything crazy. We were just in a place related to popcorn. Where you might sit down at a comfortable room. There's a screen in front of you. So we were at a place in a very non-busy room even at said place. So, yeah, it just was random. And here tonight, I had just started up VR Chat. Just came to this room, started my stream up, and boom, that's when all of a sudden I get the little loading dealie in front of my face, and then poof, I'm in VR home. But, I mean, obviously OBS stayed up, and I was still talking to everyone, so, yeah, weird. Have you seen the Popeye the Sailor Man horror movie? I have not. I didn't know he had a horror movie. Friday, we're pretty chill again. It was released last Friday. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, you can come in, little girl. Boop. I don't normally see anything movie-wise until it's come out on DVD / Blu-ray. We don't go out to the theaters because it's not worth it. It's $20+ just to get the chance to see a movie once, and for around $20, I own it on disc forever. I just have to wait a couple months. I mean, even if I don't like something, it's cheaper to buy it than it is to go see it. So, yeah. Back in the day, when you could get a Saturday matinee ticket for $5 or less, oh, hell yeah, we'd go see a movie. We'd see whatever was new and only have wasted $10 on it. Yes, dear, I am a good girl. I am a good girl lion. I am a very good girl lion. I am an excellent good girl ballerina lion, here to make you smile today. And you're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy, little phantom. Thank you for being amazing. And Denny joined us. The Babkin should be able to figure this out. If you click on the drapery, it'll let you up.
Today I learned.
So Friday, we were very relaxed. Didn't do too much scary. Recorded a video. And, well, streamed Lego City Undercover, which is the game I've been playing on my personal downtime lately. I've played it before. I played it when it was on the Wii U, when it was still only on the Wii U. At this point, I own it on the Wii U, and I own it on PlayStation 4 and Steam. And I think it was released also on... Oh, and I own the Switch, because I need more copies. I think it was also released on the Xbox. It might have been 360 or the One at the time. I don't remember which, because I don't own an Xbox at all. So I don't know which one it came out on, and I frankly didn't care. But hey, it's a good game. It's got a fun story. The characters are all interesting. The controls are good and easy to work with once you get everything configured right, if you're doing it on Steam and with a controller. And it's pretty intuitive and helpful and not mean. So it's a good game to play just to relax and have a good giggle. Thursday was grocery shopping night. There I picked up the usual. I found some underwear I really liked the previous week. It's been a while since I've had to buy underwear and or find ones that I really liked until a couple of years ago. I was starting to notice stuff was getting a little worn out and I needed to replace. And the underwear I'd like to buy stopped being available. I was annoyed. And the backup ones that I liked okay, couldn't find any of them either. This is a very annoying situation. I ended up finding some I definitely loved off of Amazon, but they were kind of pricey. Still, I got about a dozen pairs just to make sure I was, good to go and had some longevity in them. But 2 weeks ago, I found Walmart had some that were definitely really nice that I enjoyed. And they were only like $12 for 3 pairs. So after I tried, I bought one pack to make sure the size was the right size to pick. It was, I guessed right. And B, did I actually enjoy them? Were they comfortable? They were. I bought a few more packs. So I am stocked up with fresh new undies. The old ones aren't worn out yet. They're only a couple cycles old. Heck, some of them are still wrapped up and not worn yet. But when you find a set of undies that you really enjoy, that you find comfortable, I see no problem with restocking your supply and being ready for when things wear out. And I click on things.
Caddie,
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, little Babkin.
take a look. I have audio link here.
Hold on. Switching windows. There we go. You have audio.
Audio link going here.
You are Wibbly. You are Wibbly Bibbly. You're a raven, Babkin. Also, you're going to get nibbled on by an otter. Who says you're an adorable Babkin?
Take a look at the heart down there if you can see.
It's boopin'. It's a boopin' Babkin. Boopin', boopin', boopin'.
Yeah.
I like
it. Actually, it was a little bit difficult getting it to work.
Oh, well,
I got it.
Good girl. Good little shiny girl. Yes, I know. The snack sat on your lap. That's her problem. She did it to herself.
Okay with being nibbled on.
Was the Babkin tasty? Well, okay, which is better, Babkin or fish? Babkin kind of tasted like fish. Oh, well, that makes sense. Apparently fish flavored. And
Not a
yes, I took
Swedish
it.
fish.
Well, you're Swedish, and apparently you taste like fish. So, therefore, yes. Now, Wednesday, I depends on how you cook it. I suppose so, yeah. Wednesday last week was a special day. That was my Cub Day. I was doing good most of the day. And then I got a little behind in the evening after work and recording a video and eating dinner. And I was getting a little late to when I was going to start streaming. Kind of annoying, but I was going to go with it. Things were good. I was about ready to start streaming. I was actually getting things loaded up. And that's when my mother called. Nothing's wrong. She wanted to call me for my birthday. I don't look at this as a present for me. I look at this as a present for her. She wants to tell me about the world. And she did so for like 35 minutes. Now, I was already behind in what I want to get done. And now, now I'm 35 more minutes behind past where I wanted to be starting streaming. Great. And when you're talking about your birthday stream, I was hoping to get some attention. I was hoping to be able to get on and see people. I know it's a gaming stream night as opposed to a VR chat stream night, and I expect even less people to show up for those, but the shorter the stream, the less chance I have anyone's going to even notice. So I was already like, great, I feel like I'm winning tonight. I'll get that in a second. I'll get that now because we're in an ad. And then I'll continue.
Oh my god. Like, I was stuck in Pikmin 2 today.
I'm sorry, dear.
I mean, more like, I was playing for hours.
Okay.
Kind of stuck.
Well, then that's good. I'm happy for you.
I got up to the blue Pikmin. I got all of the onions collected, so now I can actually get through the game a little bit more easier.
I'm assuming this is good. I've never played Pikmin.
Yeah. Basically, the Pikmin come from a ship called an onion.
Okay.
Olimar calls it because it reminds him of an onion. And Pikmin is based around a fictional food that they eat called the Pick carrot. It reminds them of a carrot.
Pikmin are like onions. They have layers. They're not like parfaits. They're like onions.
Fun fact,
Delicious.
Pikmin are actually in the Wii U if you do a transfer. So if you ever did a transfer, you'll see them.
Well, I know what a Pikmin is. I've just never played any of the games because, well, didn't interest me. Didn't tickle my... Okay.
If you like strategy... Sorry. Sorry about that, Caddie.
That's okay. Yeah, there's never interested me. Just old concept of their game. They weren't attractive to me. And I was like, nah, this doesn't look fun. Anyway, back to where we were when the ad decided to come up. So I was already behind. I was feeling pretty crump. I just figured this game is going to be easy to deal with since it was originally a console-based game and was ported to to Steam, which means obviously it's going to have controller setup already. It didn't have controller setup, and it was fiddly to go through and set the buttons for the controller. You even had to set the directions, like up. Oh, okay, I got to press up on the stick. left, press left, everything. And I couldn't remember where the buttons were when I was playing on the Wii U, so I don't remember which button and trigger did which diddly dabbly diddly do. But I figured out after a lot of trial and error and it forgetting what I did halfway through several times, and I got into the game. And had to deal with a little extra stress of someone telling me that I was getting in trouble with the law, which did not go over well. I was not happy already, and then I had that happen. No wonder you sounded so down that night. Yeah, I was already pretty low before things started. And then I got accused of committing the crime that I actually am police for. Do you know how many years I've been sending out DMCA notices? Yeah. So that didn't go over well with me. I was a little grumpy about that and a little concerned. I actually did something and was getting in trouble. So already on a bad note as I finally got to actually start playing my game. But I calmed down, relaxed, and enjoyed my game for what time I had. And yay, made it through. Happy day. And now the controllers are all set up, and after a few go-ins, it seems to have now remembered what I had set my controller for, and I think I got the buttons where I want them after much moving around. I tried to move some things down to the triggers, because I remember they were there in the Wii U version. Like attack and drive were on the triggers, I believe. But the triggers have a lot of resistance, so it was actually making my my middle finger kind of sore as I was trying to just drive and use my gun. So I was like, no, this has to go away. I switched back to some of the face buttons on the controller and moved things like open up the map and change disguises down to just being on the triggers. I'm not going to waste the useful buttons on stuff that I actually, don't want to use. Because how often do you bring up the map or stuff like that? Also learned that you can program some of the commands to the D-pad, the 4 directions of it. So I have things like answering the phone call on the pressing down on the D-pad and something. I don't even remember what the buttons all do. I just press buttons sometimes till I figure out what it was I was attempting to get done. Phantom is smiling. Good Phantom. Good Babkin. And yeah, Tuesday I finished off the last goal I'd set for myself in that Borderlands 2 character, using my action skill, I think it was 1,000 times or whatever to get that last achievement. And at which point, hello, Nepal, just sat down with dinner. Delicious din. Make sure you share with all the rest of the kids. Hey, Nepal. Even Tuesday night, because I didn't want to do anything too different, then I just started a new Borderlands 2 character and ran through part of the intro. I didn't get very far. I didn't even get all the way to Sanctuary because it was already well into the night. Jack and Wildbush said hi to Nepal. And Denny's snuggling Nepal. Garlic butter shrimpies with udon noodles. Oh, I am jelly. That sounds really good. I do like me some garlic butter shrimpies, and I do loves an udon noodle. So you have a Winnie dinner there right now. Winnie, wiggly fishy dinner. I'm sure Phantom approves. I mean, it's fish. And we already discussed you were going to share, so there's that. So now Borderlands 2 is currently residing to being a Sunday night thing for me, and that is just for hanging out with Nepal and Fopsy. Fopsy's game is almost all the way caught up to where Nepal and I were when she started into this, so we're almost the exact same level now, which is awesome. That makes it a much, much more balanced game. She's like level 21, and I'm 23. Nepal is just not 23 when we ended on Sunday night. So that's really good. I'm happy about that. And we only have a few more missions left to accomplish for Fopsy before we're on the ones that Nepal and I have not done yet either. So that game will be productive for everybody in all senses. I was really happy that finally last night I actually gained a level, which I hadn't done since we started playing with Fopsy, because we were going back and playing her story, which is behind where we are, so the bad guys are a lot weaker. Even though there's more of us, there's less experience for each thing you're doing. Good news, though, is now that we're getting closer, not only is it like further push leveling Fopsy up, it's also giving us good experience as well. So yay on that. What's new, Pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, the Iceman. Welcome in. A lot of things are new. I'm feeling new today. Did have something interesting house related we need to deal with very soon. When I was taking the garbage out last night, the neighbor stopped me and said, "Ooh, you have something you need to fix pretty soon before it causes a problem." He pointed to the side of our house that I don't normally see. And it looks like we have 2 pieces of siding that popped off up near the roof. Nothing is broken. The wall behind it doesn't even look wet, so there's no damage to it. We just need to get up on the ladder as soon as the ground is dry around it, and snap the 2 pieces of siding back into place, as well as the third one that is bent out a little bit but has not fallen off. But again, good news. I looked up there. It doesn't look like there's any damage to the wall behind it. It looks dry. It looks fine. The pieces of siding that fell off completely, as in they didn't break or anything as they came off the wall. They just apparently wind damaged. Poof, fell down. And Nepal, if you're trying to figure out how to get up here, click on the draping curtainy things that are coming down from my little seat up here.
I think it's harder on PC than it is in VR.
Probably. She should be able to get here, though. Hey, Caddie, I joined after dinner. Currently playing Digimon World 4. Awesome. I hope you're having fun playing Digimon's The World. And welcome in, Nepal. Hello, little plushie.
Thank you.
Are you being a good girl tonight?
Trying to.
Mwah! Enjoying your din-dins?
Yes, shrimpies are good.
Oh, love shrimpies and love udon. Last Thursday's dinner when I came back from grocery shopping was udon noodles and frozen teriyaki chimkin. Pan-fried my udon after boiling it off. Loves udon. So tasty food. Might murder the game if the best Digimon Nepal isn't in it. Nepal is being one of absolute best Digimans. She is a very good girl. Caddie, is that another word for Cadillac? Actually, no. Caddie is short for cadpig, or the runt of a litter of whatevers. So I am the runt of a litter. Specifically, the runt of a runt, as I'm a Cadpig Junior. So my parental unit was also a runt. Hence the name. In pigs, specifically, the Cadpig is the one that is too small. The smallest of the litter, aka the runt, is generally sacrificed to the thwack, as it will not grow up as big as its brothers and sisters, and will not produce sufficient amounts of ham and bacon. So a Cadpig is most often referring to the runt of a litter of piggies. Though in 101 Dalmatians, the book, and the television series, the first one, the first cartoon, there was a Dalmatian named Cadpig. And that's who I'm actually named after, so there. Lot of long story, lot of complicated mess, but yes, that's where my name comes from. I'm named after a small spotted dog, and that's why I'm a lion. I mean, it all makes sense. It's totally clear. It's 100% normal. I don't know why anybody gets confused by this. I'm a Cadpig who's named after a dog who is a lion. How is that hard to follow? Don't worry, Denny. We already got one for her. If you look up, there's.
That's right.
It's already in there.
I didn't realize that. Oops.
Well, that's how people back in the day called cattle. They did call them caddies. Also, the person that goes and carries around golf clubs for someone is called a caddy. I neither drive a Cadillac nor do I carry golf clubs around for other people. Though I do now own golf clubs, surprisingly. Dad sent me home with his golf clubs a while ago because he's never going to use them again. And they're out in the shed for storage purposes because they're golf clubs. I don't need to stare at them much. Yeah, the bot is... Stream Ellen's bot seems to be just not in the mood today, so... Yeah. Go Streamlab. Stream Element bot. Woo! Now, the dress that I started to work on, there is one place you can look at the concept art of it, but you have to be able to log into Fur Affinity and have it set so you're seeing adult art, because the adult art I got not too long ago is showing representation of said dress. I'm going to be using some fabric I picked up at Joann's a few weeks ago. A very, very nice pink satin I found. It's got a nice thick back. Where? Oh, the Babkin's whining. It has a very nice dense backing, which is good. Though I'm still lining it with some basic super cheap satin, so that's more of a complete and comfortable outfit to wear. It'll have a very nice big fluffy collar based on the one that's in the picture, and a very short but fur trimmed tutu as well. Specifically, I'm going to be using this light pink satin that I picked up, and instead of the white fur that's in the picture, I have a light peachy pink fur with a little bit of sparkly strands in it as well. I picked that up over the JoJo's, and it's really super soft. It's really nice fur, and it'll make a good look on both the cuffs, the trim on the dress, and the collar. So pretty darn happy about that. I'll even make a couple of ankle cuffs as per the outfit, the way that Mendy drew us. So yay. It might take a couple of weeks because I'm basically doing it hand sewing, not because I have to, because I'm enjoying doing what I'm doing and just kind of burning through it as I do. But having a lot of fun with that so far. I had cut out both the lining layer and the exterior layer of the basically the vest of it. From the waist up to covering the shoulders, not including the arms or the neck, anything past the neck. And, well, got the lining sewed almost all the way done before work was done today, so good on that. And the exterior is pinned and sitting up by my work desk, so I'll just idly work on that as I'm at work, probably tomorrow. I do need to cut out the sleeves. I already have that measured out as to how big I want to make those. I just have to, well, cut out the nice fabric and cut out an equal copy of both arms for basically the cheap satin, one of the many Walmart $2 yard ones. Something to line it with that I'm not too worried about. If it rips, I'm not too concerned. I can easily replace it. And Crystal would like me to talk to Denny. Hopefully she's paying attention. Well, she's getting one way or the other. Denny, you cute little Babkin. You're a very good, sweet little baby Babkin. Such a soft, little, lickable, kissable little baby Babkin. You're a good girl. Very well behaved. Very pretty. And look very good in cute little dresses. And of course your big fluffy diapers. I know you're a good little baby like that. And you're going to be well behaved and wear your diapers and be a good little princess child here. Aren't you? Yes, you are. That's a good little Babkin Denny. There we go. Hopefully she was listening, because I'm not repeating all that. Don't worry, I'm not going to say any of those things about you, Phantom. Well, maybe looking pretty in a dress, but that's beside the point. Oh, there's the VOD. She can look at it there if she missed it. I definitely don't delete those things. And I have Prime, Amazon Prime, so my VODs stay up the extra long period of time. I saw the Babkin zip by. I'm assuming she's busy Babkinning it.
I was swimming around the world.
Oh.
Seeing if the world had the air meter with the water here. It didn't.
Well, you got talked to. Oh. Well, Phantom, your turn, I suppose. Phantom, dear, you're a very, very pretty boy. You're a very sweet boy who deserves all the fish, all the delicious, yummy fishes. I like to make sure we take good care of you and give you as much sweet, juicy, savory fish. All the best fishes. All the specialist fishes. All the ones that are the hardest to get around here. We'll make sure you get all of the best fishes you know you deserve, because you're a very good boy, aren't you? You're a well-behaved, sweet, moderator otter boy, and you deserve yummy, yummy fish and loves whenever you're in the mood, only when you're in the mood. But you get all the loves and fish that you could ask for. Okay, little one? Was that sufficient? Are you a happy boy? I hope so. Good little otter. What do fish? Something on my computer does doo-doo to that me. Why did something doo-dooed? Interview Crystal. Good work. Okay, I don't see any pop-ups on that screen. I don't see any pop-ups on that screen.
Sorry if I missed it, by the way.
That's okay. You can listen to the VOD later. I'm not repeating that. Mostly because I don't remember what I said. And I don't like doing that kind of thing twice. Ain't never going to be the same thing 2 times in a row. Nope. Back to the main monitor. Alright. Don't see what one doing. VOD 15 minutes mark. It'll be at the 50 minutes mark in the VOD there, little Babkin, in case you want to listen to it later. And silly Crystal in a cutesy voice. Hey, you're trying to ask for two things at once for only 500. That's cheating. You get lovey talk for that. You got to pay for cutesy voice. You want cutesy voice. Oh, Crystal, you're a pretty girl. You're a pretty girly boy. You're a sweet little silly lily. I love when you be a good little silly lily and do things like pay to have little Babkin talk to in a sexy voice. You're such a good girl for doing that. And you're also a very pretty girl, and you deserve to look pretty too. Make sure you're always wearing your prettiest dresses for us. Look your best, and we'll give you all the hugs and snuggles and tell you how much of a good girl you really are there, Crystal. Yes, you are. You're a very good girl, Crystal. Such a good girl. Okay, this has gotten popular. This may have gotten too popular. Let's see. Community. Where's the thing? Settings. Affiliates. Not that. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Manage channel points. This has become too popular. We need to change this a little bit. Edit. Cost. 1000. Save. They are becoming way too common. I'm okay with them happening, but we're gonna lop that off to a little bit less often.
Cooldown?
Nah, no cooldown. 1,000 point cost, though. I think that'll be fair enough. If it becomes still too common, then I'll add the cooldown.
Or once per person. It's sort of thing. Like some streamers do with rewards.
I don't want to make it one per person because that seems too restrictive. I could make it a quantity per person, but I feel that's also, again, pretty restrictive. Making it more expensive just makes it slower for people to save up for, and then they have something worth paying their points on. But if it becomes too common, then I will turn it to, 5-minute cooldown or something. Give me at least a tiny minute break between times people are asking for it. So anyway, this week I'm definitely looking forward to making a lot of progress on that dress. I'm hoping to get the sleeve parts cut tomorrow. If so, yay, then I can, be working on them as time allows. I definitely got enough Easter videos for my my Easter bunny entourage that's going to be from the Sunday before till the Sunday after Easter. Every single day during that time, there will be a Easter-related video on my YouTube channel because I really love Easter bunny stuff. It's been something I loved since I was a little kid. It's kind of a little dream come true that I own a really nice Easter bunny costume now. In fact, several different bodysuits, so this is a good thing. Plus, at least one head I really, really like. And it's been fun playing with. I even plan to record a couple more just because there's ideas still in my head that I didn't get around to recording yet. There's only so many days out of the week and so much time to record, and it catches up on you when you're trying to get things done. A short cooldown seems fair. Thank you. Oh, nice. Digimon World 4. I can play as Digimon. Nice. Still pissed I can't be Rena. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you can at least be something fun. And thank you to Paul for taking care of that. And I was thinking about something. Because, again, someone did ask me about commissioning a dress, and they wanted a vague answer about how much something might cost. if they start saving up for it for some time in the future. Good gravy. One involves fur, a lot of fur, and that's a variable item now. Depending on when I'm shopping for, say, long pile luxury shag white, I've gotten it as low as $25 a yard in the last couple of years, and I've also had to pay over $50 a yard. So something that's going to involve quite a few yards of that particular fabric, already you are asking a question of, yeah, let me guess how much this is going to be, and we'll go from there. And not even for someone that's ready to buy. And they gave me a laundry list of what they wanted, meaning there were a lot of things I had to take into consideration. I gave them a basic estimate of at least $2,000 for what they're asking for, if that gives you a hint of how much they were wanting done. Yeah, a very large skirt, fur-lined, accommodating padded fur bloomer, long sleeves plus puff sleeves, and a padded out skirt as well. I'm like, oh my god. Do you know how much fabric you're asking for? Holy cheese balls. And if you don't want me to just use the Walmart satin so it's not going to fall apart, this going to be expensive fabric-wise, let alone how much time it takes to sew. That big pillowy hot pink dress that I've worn on, it showed up on a couple recent videos. That's a lot of sewing. It has 2 tiers on the skirt, the top and the bottom. Each one consists of 6 satin on the outside and inside pillows, effectively, because they're each polyfilled, with trim in between stuff. And that's a lot of sewing. That is a metric shite ton of sewing to get that all done. That's hours and hours and hours of work I would be billing for. And I will charge what it costs to make something. I will not undercharge my value, because that's no good. I might learn to make a world for myself. Cool. Spatty's being a sweetie. Spatty's being cute. So I was thinking, I definitely don't like doing commission sewing things unless there's something that I can deal with in a short period of time. The biggest reason is Caddie is finite. Now, I'm not like saying I'm about to die or something, but my free time on a weekly basis is finite. There's only so much of me to share. Obviously, 4 hours a week is here on Monday nights, no matter what. I have basically put that in as, I dedicate this. This happens. This is not a thing that does not happen. And work has to happen. 8 hours, well, technically 9 hours a day, because there's an unpaid lunch hour in the middle of that. That has to happen 5 days a week. And then you add in all the other things that have to happen, like grocery shopping, cooking dinner, going out to stores for other things besides the grocery shopping. All of this is life. And once you've subtracted all of that out, you then have the finite amount of Caddie per week. And I like to do things that I like to do. This includes playing video games I enjoy, sewing projects for myself, watching things on the YouTubes, which can be done while doing sewing things. My eyeballs are not exclusive to one thing at a time. But I have projects I want to work on for me and games I want to play. Way more games than you've probably even had a hint on by watching my streaming stuff, because I tend to play one game until I'm done with that one game and then play another game. I probably have like 6 or 7 games in my head lined up that I wouldn't mind sitting and playing on stream. Depending on what my mood is. People always ask, well, what's the next game? What's the next game? What are you going to do right next? What's the very next game you're going to play? I don't know. That's not today. I don't know what my mood is 18 weeks from now when I finish Lego City Undercover. I don't necessarily know what my mood is Friday, let alone when I get done with this particular game that I am now on, or when I get bored of this game and move on to something else. Done being relative sometimes, like I might play all the way through the story plot, unlock the main stuff, and then just go and get bored before I've unlocked all the super builds or something. This could happen. Caddie games what Caddie wants to play. That is correct. So if you ever see me on my non-VR chat stream nights, I am not gaming a game because you want to see it. I'm not picking the game that you personally, you specific viewer, really want to see me play. I'm playing what game I want to play. That's why I'm having fun. That's why it's entertaining to watch. If I stuck to just what I thought was going to get me the most clicks and the most views, I'd be sitting here playing like Fork Knife or the finales or something like that. And I don't like either of those games or Call of the Doo-Doo. I don't like Call of the Doo-Doo. Or any of those kinds of things. So, not my flavor. I actually own like 2 Call of Doo-Doos on PlayStation 3. I don't think I ever put one of them in the machine. I got them whenever we picked up the PlayStation. And then I saw people playing them and Call of Doo-Doo, no good. They were on some of the Christmas special bins at the Walmart, and I picked them up for almost nothing and never gotten around to playing them. I don't even remember which 2 I have. I think one of them's a 2 of some kind and one's a 4 of some kind, but I forget which name, so I don't know where they are in any of the trees of how old they are. But they were on the PlayStation 3, so there's how you get to know. And then I'm probably never going to turn them on. There's another thing. And if I ever do get around to picking up one of the capture card critters to plug into my computer, I have several games on the PS3 and the PS4 and a few other systems that I would love to play on stream. Heck, I could plug in the Retron 5 into that thing because it does come out on HDMI and play a ton of different games that I enjoy playing. But it comes down to, do I have time? Do I own that thing? And, can't plug in a thing I don't currently have. I neither like Fortnite nor finales. Lego Fortnite is an exception with friends, but it's not my cup of tea. Still never played any Fortnite. Watched it. Didn't care for it. I'll hang out and lurk in friend streams because I like my friends, not because I like Fork Knife. But I have no intention of playing that. It's not my flavor. Am I complaining anyone else is playing it? No. Play the game that makes you happy, stupid. I'm not here to judge your personal choice in games that you like playing. I also like playing strategy games like Age of Empires and stuff. Fork Knife is just... That's fair. You don't have to like it either. I know lots of people that like it, but I don't think an otter like you has to enjoy it either. Or you, little Babkin.
It's just like how Pikmin is some people's favorite, but nobody likes it. It is okay.
I don't like it, but that doesn't mean you're not allowed to. Heck, most of Japan hates Metroid games. They go over so poorly in Japan. That's why we didn't have one for so long. Why we were just kind of in hiatus, because the Japanese market didn't like it. And if Nintendo thinks their thing isn't going to sell in homeland, it's not worth wasting money on. Go figure. But that's also why we got so many new Super Mario, new Super Mario, new Mario, Super Mario new. Which is basically the same engine with just more and more and more levels. Kind of find that repetitive. If anything, I think 90% of them should have just been DLC for the first game, as opposed to making us pay $60 for yet another copy of this engine with another set of levels.
I like 2, just for the coin collecting. That's about it.
They're fun. I'm not saying they're bad. I just think they're the same game with more levels. That's not... Like, you go from Borderlands to Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 3, you found a difference in the game. The game interface is at least slightly different. It's still the same kind of thing. Kind of like Mario 1, 2, and 3. You're still a dude that jumps on things. Congratulations. Heck, you know, World, same thing. Still jumps on things. But the colors change, the areas change. It's completely different between 1, 2, 3, and World. And nowadays, yes, games do DLC, and that's okay. That's actually fine. That's a good thing. Because, you know, if you really liked the specific engine of, we'll just say, Super Mario Bros. 3, you were a big SMB3 fan. You loved the exact interface and world system of Super Mario Bros. 3. If you could just buy more levels that are in Super Mario Bros. 3, good. Be happy. Have that. Usually that comes at a cheaper price because the company doesn't have to produce an entirely new game. They just have to use that engine and drop some new levels. That's not an instantaneous free item, but you have the core already. You just have to create some maps for it. Mario's Adventure, just throwing it out there. Nice.
A Mario 3 game.
But if you look at a lot of the more modern games, well, like I mentioned, Borderlands, they generally make DLC. And this is a good thing. Because if you liked that particular game, maybe you like that particular Call of Duty or whatever, you can buy some more game for it. The manufacturers are like, hey, we can make money off of this thing we've already sold to you while we're still working on the next new thing. We just dedicate a handful of employees to make up some maps, package it, throw in some voice acting or whatever we need to squeeze it to looking pretty, put a ribbon on and a price tag. I don't have a problem with buying that kind of DLC. In fact, I 100% approve of that kind of DLC if it's at a reasonable price and it is a reasonable product. Like I've said many a time, Borderlands DLC generally is a worthwhile game increase. You get more levels that aren't the main story plot. It's not like we're throwing in the things that we cut off the game early and then we're selling it to you piecemeal. No, it's a bonus little mini story. It's not big. It's not the full game as it was. It's just another little set of side quests. Have fun. You're going to get a good several hours of entertainment out of this for maybe $10-15. 20 at the most. And you already have your character to play with. You already have your stuff to work with. You just get to go do another little extra adventure. Ta-da. On a lot of the games, I know I'm repeating the same games a lot because they're the words in my head. Like Call of Duty games, yes, they have those kind of DLCs as well. Where it's just some more levels. And if that's your flavor, sweet. You can have it. But you're not sold new Call of Duty, new Call of Duty U, Switch U, whatever. You just buy one more little level. You don't have to repay for the entire engine again and again and again for just added content to what was basically the same game. Hotel Mario DLC can be gasp, lost media. It can. If it's not kept being available. Trophy and achievements is another thing too. Achievements can be fun, but I don't really feel like that's just checklisting for me. That doesn't feel like it's added gameplay. That is just, oh, did you make a 50 square jump? Oh, well, you didn't get all the achievements. Go find a place where you can jump really far and make sure you jump the absolute farthest, and then you'll get a little trophy in the trophy screen. At least the Borderlands ones I do to a certain extent just to get more badass points. In 2 and 3 it's like that. Retro achievements is a thing. Nice. But I really enjoy clearing off some of the weird like kill types and doing this and that just to get my character pluses. In that case, it doesn't just give you a trophy on a screen or something. It gives you more additional quality points for the next time you play the game through with a friend. So that way, when I'm playing with Nepal, I have 20+% on every single ability I have in Borderlands that you can improve. So I'm automatically, 20% cooler. Pun intended. I spy a sparkly babkin. You do, Crystal. You do. She's back there. Now, I have played games that I was really enjoying just to clear off trophies because I was stupid close. Infamous 2, I think, was the first game I ever platinumed. And the only reason I platinumed it is because I'd played the game through both ways, hero and villain style. And I inadvertently went and looked at the trophy section. And I was, if I remember right, I was like 3 trophies away from being platinum. And I was like, yeah, okay, let's have to do this. Apparently I had done everything else by accident. Let's get these last 3 in. Audio link. No shiny baby. She's a shiny baby. I think one of them was upload a level. So I quickly used the level editor thing and created something stupid, uploaded it. Tick. Play an uploaded level. Not win, just play. Found one on the search thing. Played it for a few moments. I was done. And I think the only other one was play through the game in ultra hard mode, in hard mode instead of normal mode. I was like, okay, hold my beer. In this case, I look at that as not necessarily just a trophy, but an actual challenge. Play the game at its hard mode. And I did. And I actually didn't have any problem with it. I made it all the way through and got my platinum trophy on that. This was ages ago, back when Infamous 2 was new, because I actually got that game pretty close to new because I really liked the first one. And when they gave me more, I was like, oh, please, feed me, baby. Give me that more game. Hello, Silver Babkin. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. But the Infamous games are definitely 2 games I would love to throw up on stream here if I get a capture card diddly doodle. Because, yeah, that's entertaining. It's a fun story. The characters are interesting. The visuals are fun. It's a good all-around experience. I'm actually kind of surprised that the first 2 were only PS3 and they look that good. And I've played them again not too long ago, so it's not like rose-colored glass of, oh man, the Taz on the Atari 2600 was amazing balls. And then you go back and play it like 30, 40 years later, and you're like, oh, this game sucks. This is like just square pixels everywhere. Why would I play this? But yeah, played those recently. still look good to me. I'm not going to say they're in 4K ultra super duper HDDDDDDR plus plus, but they look good. They look fine. The character is clean. The characters look nice. The audio, like the speeches are good, and the variable systems, the way those games worked really good. You actually had a change up for when you did good or when you did evil. Okay, I can be Renamon. I can be the next best Digimon. Flamedramon. Yay! Good choices. I'm currently painting my nails. Oh, get them nails did. So get your nails did, girlfriend. Get them done. Paint them up. Make them look pretty. Gotta look pretty. Yeah, pretty girl. I'm just too lazy to paint my nails. I have nail polish upstairs. This is effort, and I am not good at that. Ooh, pretty silver. Just no Renamon. Oh, I thought I typed I can't be. Oh, you said can. So it's okay. Can't be Renamon, but can be Flamedramon. So this is okay. Makeup check. Oh, okay. I can take it. I don't know if I can take care of that effectively because the camera's way out there. Let me see. I put a little powder on your cheeks. Let's get a little on your cheeks there and get a little on your eye. Get your eyeshadow in there. A little bit of lipstick. Let me just put that on there. Hold still. Hold still. Don't move your lips. There. Okay. There you go. Got it on there. All right. A little blush on your cheeks here. There we go. A little on your cheeks. There you go. That looks good. A little mascara on your eyes and your lashes. Hold still. Hold still. Don't move your eyes. Stay still. There you go. There you go. And a little powder just to finish off. There you go. Y'all look pretty. Thank you for holding still. Thank you for being good, children. Do you need your makeup fixed, little phantom, or was that just you wanted everyone else to have to deal with it? I give you a little powder too, at least. Make sure I re-highlight your eyeshadow there. You have a nice pink. Make sure you look good. Here you go. And your lipstick too. Yep. Good boy. Puff, puff, puff. You're a good little otter. Too bad I messed up and put heaven metal on my left hand and not my right. Of course you did. How dare you put heaven metal on your left hand and not your right? This is a thing, I suppose. Time to cause trouble and make it double. Okay, Nepal, you around? Yours was first. I think Nepal is AFK. I'll remind Nepal when she gets back. But for now, Crystal, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. I'm a very good girl, Nepal. Crystal, I am a very good girl. I'm a pretty little ballerina lion for you tonight, here to make you all smile. I am a good girl. No, Nepal is live. She moved. Did you move? Are you actually here, or is that just kind of start? Okay. Nepal is busy with real life. She will take care of them in a bit. So yay. There's so many games I would love to bust up on here. And I know it would please Denny, especially if I played some of my retro stuff. The number of things I can plug into that Retron that I would happily put on this stream is intense. I have quite a collection of Nintendo games, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Game Boy, all the way up through Advance, which I can play on the Retron. I have one Famicom game, but it's hard to understand. It's the one of the Disney adventure games, and I already don't know how to play it, and I don't know how to play it in Japanese worse. So I own one game of that, but yay.
I have a Famicom.
Good for
I
you.
actually got a Famicom on my 30th last year.
Congratulations. I own one game for it, and just to make sure that my slot worked.
And I have the disc system. I kind of miss playing on my Famicom. I really, really miss my disc system.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
It's mostly the D-pad membrane. I can't really do anything about it right now.
But I have plenty of other games I can play, and I do love a lot of those games. They're a lot of my childhood stuff. I think the hardest thing to try and bring over will be if I did for some reason want to do the Atari things, because I would need to find a way to do composite into my computer, not HDMI. So that's a little bit more of a game anymore. And I don't think I could really get anyone's attention by playing Air Sea Battle or Berserk for that long. Nor do I think I could keep my own attention for that long. Yes, dear, I'm trying to talk.
I'm so sorry, but if you find the 7800 plus, it might be a better option for you.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not really too concerned because the attention span of an Atari game is not even close to a Nintendo game, which is a few hours. Most Atari games, the attention span is like 10 to 15 minutes, and then you're just like, and I am done playing Dig Dug. We have dug the dig. The dig has been dug. I have dug dig. Okay, can I move on to something else now? So, playing something like that on stream would be basically playing cartridge flop constantly, and I don't think anyone would really enjoy that, nor, again, really old stuff. It's crunchy. It's pixels. It is pixels, big blocky pixels, trying to make you wish you were looking at graphics most of the time. So you're not missing much there. I even have a few 7800 games. Yeah, you're not missing much. But yeah, it's an option if I got a way to do a composite onto the ability to stream. Give myself some time outside of VR. We'll be back. That's okay. Have fun, little Babkin. So yeah. I know there are quite a few Super Nintendo games. Now I could always do like emulation or something, which is naughty. So I probably won't be doing that. Even if I do own the games, I don't like playing them like that. Just doesn't feel right. I mean, technically, if I plug in any of the mini systems, that is emulation of itself, but it's licensed emulation by the manufacturer. So, like, I can plug in the mini Nintendo, and boom, I have like 10 or 20 games ready to go. Yeah, that was Fopsy's phone ringing, and it's mom calling. So, mom's talking to Fopsy. Yeah, I could play any of my old Pokemon games. I would probably not play Pokemon Silver because I would have to get in there and change the battery on it. Unfortunately, that one did have a save battery eventually die, which is very sad because I really liked that game. That was a good one. My original Red, still good. No problems with that one. Silver, no, that's dead. So I can start a game, pretend to save it, and moments later, it's gone. I too have Samsung, and that ringtone really gets me off guard. It's okay. I can understand that. I had a similar problem with people's phones being on vibrate on television. I was watching some stuff on the Nat Flax, and their vibrate noise was exactly the same as my vibrate noise. And I would hear the phones vibrating on the TV and go and reach for my phone, and only to hear that, oh, the guy on TV's answering his phone. I've been a vibrate answer for ages. I only have my ringtone on if I absolutely have to make sure I'm hearing a call come in, because I despise having my phone go ring. Phantom's giving the tongue stung out emote. And I've seen you around a few places lately, specifically that one stream. You're such a good little moderator, taking care of everybody. I appreciate you taking care of all these wonderful fluffs and making sure their channels are safe. You're a very, very good boy. Good little fluffle. I might be getting a replacement Wii U gamepad styles, Pride rainbow colors with white and black ones. Nice. My Wii U gamepad is my Wii U gamepad. It looks like what it looks like. I'm probably never going to change that. Stylus. Okay. We got our Wii U not long after they came out. We found a bundle with one of the Pro controllers, and I think it's the zombie game, the British zombie game, that one. That came with it. And it was the better one, the black console with more memory. So we got it for about the same price that the black console with more memory was going to cost anyway, and we got the game with it and a controller, so extra win. And I believe it came with a download code for the that testy game, the Nintendo World or whatever it was for the Wii U. Yeah, I know, there's an ad. I'll be boring. Good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good little otter? You're a good little otter. Sweet little otter boy. Give you all the fish. Oh, there's also popcorn shrimp in the freezer. Along with Gordon's fish triangles are up there. That's what I had on Friday night. Gordon's fish triangles and a big handful of popcorn shrimp and some Frenchy fries. Good tasty toaster oven food. Easy to deal with. Also lazy lion some nights. I got the basic Wii U. Deluxe looks good, but basic Wii U is better because it matched the OG. It's fair. Also makes it easier to tell which one's which for me. The Wii is the white one and the Wii U's the black one. I did do something interesting food-wise last week. I just remembered. I made pasta. I know, shocking. Great. Congratulations, Caddie. You made noodles. What do you want, a cookie? Yes, actually I do. Trying to decide if I want to join as a questie or not. It's okay if you want to or not. We got a pretty full room if you don't, so don't worry about me being lonely. I made Better Brand pasta for dinner. It was last Wednesday, I think. It was the nicer brand shells, and I made a basic sketty sauce with peppers, onions, mushrooms, and meaty balls, frozen meaty balls. And the pasta was actually significantly better than the store brand dollar a pound stuff I normally make. The pasta had much more texture to it, a much nicer flavor, and more of a body to it. rather than just basically a blank, flat, wiggly bit of pasta. And interestingly, it was only maybe $3 or $4 for a pound of nudes as opposed to $1 per pound. So it wasn't really that expensive when you think about that's the majority of the dinner for only $3 more being that much gooder. It does not mean I'm not going to buy great value linguine anymore. I love linguine. It's a very important part of my life. But that does mean I'm going to have a higher probability of buying whatever the heck these brand are of shells and their bow ties and all their fun stuff. I know shell's not the correct name. There's some fancy pasta name for it, but I don't remember what it was. And I think more of you would understand what I'm talking about if I say shells. Because if I say farfalle, I think like one person will ever guess what I mean, and that is bow ties. I actually know what a farfalle is because I used to work in food enough, and I'm well aware when I'm serving farfalle. And it's actually one of my preferred pasta types. We do like having that one in the house. They also make it in this brand, and I have bought that. I have made that. It is actually better than the Walmart brand one. So, bonus. Sorry, I am back. Had IRL stuff going on. It's okay. Be careful. Though SK Hynix is bad in Wii U Deluxes, honestly, I don't care. If my Wii U dies, it dies. There's nothing I can do to make that not be good or bad. I'm not going to break down my Wii U and disassemble and desolder shit. When it dies like any other thing, and I'll replace it if I need to or if I care to. Fine. I do VR. I need to test my new avatars anyway, lol. All right, Nepal, since you're back, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. Good pussy. But yeah, for the record, for anyone that only ever seems to buy the dollar a pound store brand pasta or cheaper, don't be afraid to venture to the slightly more expensive one. Not necessarily like the very slightly more expensive. Like if you're going from the dollar to the $1.60, it's probably the exact same thing. It's probably the store brand is that just rebranded. But if you go to like the stuff that's a little bit better, you might actually get a nicer experience, which is very interesting. I didn't expect that, and I was very pleased with it. I also do occasionally like getting the refrigerator pastas, but those are definitely on the expensive side. Like the like a tortellini or ravioli that's in the fridge zone, not the freezer section. They usually have a green pack on them, and they're like a bubble pack so you can see the pasta inside. They're really good, but also they've been running at like $7 a pack. And if I'm making them for dinner, I tend to buy 2 packs of them because one is not enough for the two of us to eat. Heck, I often think one is not enough for me to eat. So yeah. But yeah, can be very tasty. I just checked my rank in VRC. I moved up from user to known user. Yay, we know you exist. Congratulations. I also do like getting some frozen stuff occasionally. Now, normally the gnocchi I make is out of again, it is the great value Walmart brand gnocchi shelf-stable model. And because of what I do with it and how much it gets soaked in the sauce and all that, it's really tasty. It doesn't matter a lot. Gonna log off and get some sleep? Okay, you sweet little otter. You can get some love first.
Phantom.
I love my pretty little otter. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy. You get rest, and you be a good thing. And you take care of all those other good streamers, like Cisco and stuff. Huh? Bye bye, cute little Babkin. Yep, you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do enjoy the frozen gnocchi on occasion, if I have freezer space. They taste about the same, to be honest. So whatever's cheaper at the moment is generally the one I will get on in case of frozen or non-frozen gnocchi. Phantom me lurking. This is appropriate since Phantom going to be go sweep seebies. So, but I do like, say, the frozen raviolis. And you don't even have to go with the brand name on those. The store brand ones usually taste exactly the same from my experience. I often am getting the ones from Meijer because Meijer usually has more of the flavor options than the Walmart does for the same price, basically. But they'll often have the sausage ones available. So a sausage frozen ravioli, very tasty option. 100% enjoy that. Good choice of a meal. And usually only a couple dollars a bag, and I would tend to make like 2 of the bag sizes they have there for a dinner. So again, about a $4 for the majority of the dinner, plus a jar of spaghetti sauce, maybe a few veggies and seasonings to throw in that, like mushrooms or peppers and onions. Yeah, quick sorted, no hassle. I mean, you can go even more crazy with the sauce if you want to. I used to do those with marsala sauce. And fun, weird one, I would do a miso-based marsala sauce. That was interesting and actually really tasty. Because instead of the beef broth in the marsala sauce, I'd make miso broth and use that in the marsala sauce. Do you have a go-to meal that you cook when you're not feeling like cooking? Oh, lots of them. Super easy. Things like frozen chicken products and frozen fish products. Obviously, I'm a chicken patty fan. I'm a popcorn chicken. I like Gordon's fish triangles and popcorn shrimps. All of that's definitely on the list. Basic pasta with a sauce. That's a good easy one. Especially if you want to go for easier, frozen filled pasta. It's a lot more flavorful. It's a little more expensive, but if you take out the fact that you don't have to add meatballs to it, to add meat to it or chunked meat of any kind, boom, you have an easy meal that's ready to go in minutes of boiling. Also, the Meijer has been having a meat tortellini in their freezer section, which is has a really good flavor and actually was a pretty good value. So that one was a good one to work with. I will often do a drained and flavored ramen or udon, in which case you basically boil water, add your noodle of choice, drain the broth off of it. Usually use one chicken ramen seasoning packet, no matter what I'm cooking in this case, and then drain the water off with said seasoning in it. And then just add some sauce to it. I like mixes of things like hoisin, teriyaki, eel sauce. Using 5-spice, usually a good thing to throw in there for no matter what it is. And sesame oil is a good add-in for whichever base sauce you're going with. Mix around with whatever Asian sauce you find. Sometimes combination, sometimes just a single one. You can get a good reaction. And I definitely have me weird thing. I like putting a drained can of tuna in with either noodle type, and I find that's really good. Or the frozen pre-cooked chicken strips. They're usually labeled as fajita chicken strips in the freezer section. Just the basic white meat chunks of chicken, and boom, you add a protein to your noodle. No effort, no hassle. Quick dinner. I know I like a lot of weird things, like the fake rib sandwich things, like the McRib. Hydrate, you got it. I will get that in a second. Um, both Banquet and Encore both make a good fake rib sandwich for only a few dollars for a box of 6. And they each, if you have them, they tend to work in a hot dog bun for each of them. So get one of those and a pack of hot dog buns, and you have 6 delicious sandwiches. Hydrating. So all great advice. Thank you. You are welcome, Floof Lover. As a person who does love to cook and also does get bored and doesn't feel like cooking a lot, I have lots of options in my head. Now, when I feel like being even a micro amount adventurous, one of my favorite things lately has been making veggie fried rice as part of our meal. So to replace the starch element and the vegetable element of our dinner, but not the protein, because I'll still make something protein to go with it, even if it is just microwave teriyaki chicken chunks from Sam's Club. Veggie fried rice I have found is a quick, easy thing I can deal with. When I kept thinking about it, when I was making fried rice, the thing that would always take the longest is cutting up and then cooking the pork chops. And I was like, well, everything else, waiting for the rice cooker to initially make the rice that I'm going to work with, yes, that takes time, but I have no effort in that. I pour it in there and I go and sit in the other room, watch YouTube for about 45 minutes and go, as soon as the beep goes off, the rice is ready. But if you have a wok, especially if you have a wok, making fried rice is so easy. Now that I know how to do it well, it's just like, it's a throw together bonus button on any given weekend. Oh, you're hungry? Hold on, let me turn on the rice cooker and I'll make fried rice in about an hour. How's that sound? And I always get the, oh dear God, yes please. I went crazy a few weeks ago and I did the fried rice and the General Tso's chicken at the same time. And I don't mean I made the frozen box General Tso's chicken either. I actually made General Tso's chicken in my second wok. I double walked it. And I just kind of did it all out there by myself. I didn't even say anything to Fopsy. I was called out and said, honey, dinner's ready. Come out and get some. And she came out and saw both woks full of food. She's like, what did you do? I'm like, I made fried rice and General Tso's. She's like, you're crazy. That's a lot of work. Why didn't you come ask me for help? I was like, me. I got this. But yes, I do love cooking, and I also love making things easier. Floof Lover, a good one to do. You have to plan ahead for this one a little bit, but it takes almost no effort. I'll give you my basic chicken dinner situation. I usually buy the leg quarters, but you're free to buy legs, thighs, wings, or breasts. Your choice. I recommend anything at least that still has the skin on. Don't go boneless, skinless here. This would turn out pretty dry if you do. Take your chunks of chicken, put them on a cookie sheet, preferably one lined with aluminum foil so you have less cleanup later. You don't have to oil them or anything. They're greasy enough as it is. And you go and you look down your seasoning aisle at your grocery store. I like to look at all the McCormick seasoning blends. Several of them even specifically list chicken, but you can get anything that's got a non-meat specific flavor, and you'll probably end up in a winner-winner chicken dinner situation. Garlic and herb, lemon pepper, bourbon and brown sugar, maple and whatever. Any of these works great. Take your chicken parts, put them on that sheet. Sprinkle thoroughly on both sides, under and over. Put in a 400-degree oven, Fahrenheit. I don't know if you're Fahrenheit or Celsius land, so translate that to your whatever Celsius 400 degrees Fahrenheit is, for about an hour. Most pieces of chicken, if a refrigerator temperature, will be cooked in an hour. If you're not sure, check it, see if it's done all the way through. If it's not, put it in the oven for a little longer. But generally, it's not going to overcook in an hour. There's enough grease in the skin, so it's going to leave a puddle underneath it. And boom, you have a delicious main course. And the actual preparation, literally place on pan, sprinkle on each side with shaky thing, put in oven. Come back in an hour. I usually combo platter that with either a frozen or canned vegetable. Frozen vegetable, put in microwave. Almost all of them are press the 6-minute button. Done. Easy. Canned vegetable or any non instant microwavable frozen vegetable, put in pan, turn on till boiling. Done. Instant stuffing. Zero effort again. Half a stick of butter in a cup and a half of water. That's what pretty much every instant stuffing mix says. Bring that to a boil. Put stuffing mix in. Stir. Cover. Wait at least 5 minutes. You have stuffing. In fact, I usually, when I'm doing a chicken dinner like that, I do it on a 15-minute break and still have usually at least 5 minutes to spare. And that includes filling the pan of water with a cup and a half of water and cutting this half a stick of butter in there. And waiting for it to boil. And both the store-bought stuffing and the canned vegetable, you heat them up to done. And then 5 to 10 minutes before your chicken's coming out of the oven, just turn them on low. They'll warm right back up. And boom, you have a full 3-item dinner. You can make, I timed myself so many freaking times with this, including taking the things out of the fridge and lining the pan, all that. Under 10 minutes. And it's all ready to go for when I get off work. Because I'll do it on my last break. And then when I get off work, pull the chicken out of the oven. Boom. Done. Food. Everybody wins. Let's hear it. I'm in Fahrenheit. Yay, any oil sauce? Nope. Seems easy enough. Excellent. I love stovetop stuffing. Oh, me too. If you live near a Meijer there, Jack, Meijer's store brand stuffing is actually really good. I recommend the pork flavored one. It doesn't taste porky. It just has a good flavor. And it's like only $1 a box, which is way cheaper than stovetop seems to be lately around here. I have, over the last few years, made it a point to have easy to deal with dinners that I can assemble in a 15-minute break, in my last 15-minute break of work, so that I have food when I get off work. It's creativity. It's finding things that you can deal with and then just kind of dealing with it. Ooh, I had a wibbly moment there. I hope I'm not going to crash again. So yeah, another good thing to look for. Good evening, Eric. Good evening, Thunder. Hello, little kitty cat puppy. In your meat section at your grocery store, look for the pre-marinated pork loins. And don't be afraid to look at the brand name ones, not just the store brand ones. Here, the store brand ones tend to be about $7 a piece. And for the same size, the brand name ones can run about $8 to $10, depending on which one and the size. Because they actually do have slightly bigger ones in some of the store non-store brand ones. And for, again, this is again a fairly zero effort thing. You take it out of the package and you put it in the oven for about an hour at the temperature it says on the package. And then you take it out and slice pieces off. All of the ones I've picked so far have been really flavorful. I've had a few specific winners that I really like. There's a teriyaki one that's one of the brand name ones here that's really nice. We just had an Applewood smoked bacon one that was the slightly larger size, the 1.4 pound one. And it was, wow, it was very juicy, very flavorful. Such a good option. And $10 that covered both a full good main course for me and Fopsy and a couple leftover meals for each of us. A leftover meal for each of us to enjoy later. That was a good value. Also, in the same vein, that same look of those packages, look in the poultry section for turkey breasts. Around here, I haven't noticed as many as I did back when I lived in Carlisle, in Pennsylvania, but I do usually see at least one brand, one of the brand name ones, having these. Similar type of package, around $10, and it's usually 2 turkey tenderloins. So when you pop the little like tube of meat, it comes up with two big chunkin' triangles. The first time we got one, I even bought a Pyrex, our first of our now 2 Pyrex baking dishes that are also the baked beans dishes in our house, by the way. Putting the 2 triangles alongside to alongside fits perfectly in those things. Another one you put in the oven. Bakes for about an hour. Serve it up with stuff. You can go back to the same sides as the chicken dinner had. Box of stuffing. Can of vegetables or frozen bag of vegetables. Boom. Easy peasy. And they can be peas if you like peas. I like peas, so that's an option for me. I also like Brussels sprouts. I like frozen steamed Brussels sprouts. They're very tasty. So these are some definite, easy, low effort, some time involved, but not time that you have to like sit there and be stirring and be doing stuff. And for the price of, say, that turkey tenderloin for about $10, a can of Walmart corn, and a pack of Meyer stuffing. We'll just put that out there. We're at maybe $12 at most. And that's for 2 people's dinners, plus leftovers on most of that stuff. Like, we usually have stuffing left over at least. A can of corn or whatever is going to get eaten. It's kind of a given. If it doesn't get eaten, I'm going to eat the last few bites of it when I'm putting away dinner. But usually you also have a good bit of the meat product left. So, which is cheaper than buying, say, a TV dinner or a Hungry Man, whatever you want to call it, or a banquet meal that's actually going to be enough to feed you. So you're paying less per meal than that. And I honestly feel like it's less effort, because most of those TV dinners anymore, there's so much, cut this section open, put holes in this section. Either microwave and pray to God it's going to turn out okay, or bake it, and again, pray to God everything bakes at the same rate like it thinks it is. Doesn't usually. But yeah. Almost no effort. Dirties a couple of pans at best. And you have a much healthier, much tastier meal. Because that hunk of turkey or the pork tenderloin is an actual hunk of meat. It's not a formed meat slurry made into a chicken patty and then served with mozzarella cheese and tomato sauce on it. This is actually tasty meat. And I will definitely say, all of these meat, the pre-ready meats that I was mentioning, they're raw, but they're real and they legit do taste good. Yeah, I want to try cooking with pre-marinated meats. Would save lots of time. They really do. They really do. You just have to have a baking dish or a baking tray of some kind that's got edges that are big enough. Boom, boom, da-da-doom. Almost all of them that I've found, the turkey chunks, the pork chunks, tend to cook in about an hour. If you don't have a meat thermometer to check the temperature, just cut into it and see if it's pink. If it's still pink, put it in for longer. If it's not pink anymore, eat it. They are definitely way better options than the fully pre-prepared things. Because spending time with my sister and what her husband likes to eat, he likes the frozen, the refrigerator or frozen, completely pre-prepared things like a pulled pork or whatever. And those are expensive per the amount of food you get. I will get that makeup check in just a second. I see legs. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, silly Lily. You're a good girl.
Lily, Lily.
Yes, you are. And I have a makeup check to do.
I tapped my controllers together, and therefore it activated the hand tracking.
Yay! Hand tracking. All right.
It would work if my room wasn't dark.
All right, so let's get you. First, we'll get a little, just put a little base makeup on you, and then we'll put a little blush on your cheeks there. There you go. I feel nice there. Nice little soft brush on there. Look at your eyes. Let me get those eyes. We'll get some eyeshadow up on there. A little bit of mascara. We're gonna do your lashes. Hold still. Hold still. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. There. Up. There we go. They look perfect. A little blush on your cheeks too. Let's brush that on there. Nice soft brush. Oh, doesn't that feel nice? Doesn't it feel good to feel that nice powdery blush going on your cheeks? I know it does. Now hold still. Purse your lips a little bit. There you go. Good girl. We're going to put that pretty pink lipstick on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Doesn't that feel nice? Doesn't it make you feel all pretty? You know it does. A little finishing powder too. Puff, 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 puff. Just make sure nothing comes off too quickly. Yeah, you're all prettied up, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Ooh, big mummy wolf. Yeah. Crystal is being apparently large. And while I was doing that, I clicked on my window and closed it. Or minimized it. That fixed it. Yay. It happens.
I fell.
And a hydrate. I will get that hydrate while we're on ad break.
Mummy wolf.
Well, you had big boobs.
Caddie, we found something cool in this world. There's a bubble that takes you all the way up to a tree.
Yes, there is. There is the hover bubbles out there. This world has a lot to it.
I love it.
I was tempted to go up there to do the stream, but I figured this was complicated enough for all of you to find me. And I still had to explain how to click on the dangly thing. But it's a very pretty world. I love the mirrors. I love all this. Wait, you're in the world of the crazy swings? Yes? That's certain someone always tries to go through. I don't know. I don't watch someone do that, but probably. It's Thad's Magic Mirrors, I think it's called. Let me see. What's the name of the world? World, where am I? Thad Magic Mirrors. Oh, that was right. I guessed right. I has memory occasionally. Thad Magic Mirrors dash things, and I'm assuming Japanese. I don't know what any of that means. We'll go with that. Maybe not. The one on the dock with the floaty bubbles. Yes, it has floaty bubbles. Yes, it does. Yes, it is the one with the floaty bubbles in the water, and the lovely dock out on the other end. We can also hang out, and the really squishy couch that's like moofy. I'm terrible with world names. That's okay. Thundy, we'll just bring you where we need to, and you get to hang out and snuggle with us. That's all that really matters for you, little Kleekai. You're so small, and you don't know things yet.
Maybe I should shrink so people don't see nothing but boobs.
Probably for the best. Welcome in, little
And I
girl.
can see my literal lovely eyes.
They are very lovely eyes. I'm portable. Yes, you are, Thunder. So another thing I did on Saturday, after we got back from eating dinner at the delicious izakaya, I digested for a few minutes before I left because I was too full to finish my dinner, so obviously I was a little bloaty. But I went back out to Joanne's again because I'm stupid like that.
Did you make your camera invisible?
No, it's still there.
I don't see it.
sometimes you don't see them when you're not close enough, depending on the colors around it. So anyway, I went to Joann's again. And fortunately this time, not only was I immediately next person line for cutting whenever I had picked out what fabrics I did decide I wanted to buy. The sales were definitely better. Unfortunately, a lot of things had disappeared already. The entire wall of ribbon was empty. And a few of the fabrics I'd been considering buying had all sold out, so unfortunately I did lose out on a few things. But I got another really nice hot pink satin, so I added that to my arsenal. And I got a couple different kinds of fur while I was there. I got the last yard of a bright kind of bubblegum pink, nice length fur. It was the last yard. I wish there was more of it because I kind of liked it. But, can't get what you want all the time. I got some the basic luxury shag white because 50% off at their store price is cheaper than I can get on Amazon. So, yeah, I cleared off one bolt of that while I was there. They had several. I really should turn them all down. They're still coming through wherever they're sitting at. I wish they would go further away if they want to talk than just apparently beneath me. So I found I saw a short pile red that was only normally like $20 a yard, which again was being 50% off. I picked it up. It has hearts on it, like embossed hearts in the fur. It's really soft, and I figure I'll just make a jacket out of that for what it was, or do some other things with it. I'm okay with that, because at that cheap a yard for something that soft, I'm okay with it being both red and having hearts on it. And I found this multi-toned pink short pile fur. It is probably about as dense as Caddie's or Bursty or Daisy's fur in both length and density. And it's a very beautiful multi-toned magenta-y, pinky, purpley stuff. And I got about 6 yards of that. It is beautiful. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but I'm in love with it. It is screaming, make a project with me now. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of need to do that. I think I can make something pretty out of that. While I was there, I picked up some zippers. One for the current project I'm working on. Obviously need to do that. And I got a couple other at reasonable lengths. Because again, clearance sale, might as well get them while I can, because this is where I normally would buy my zippers anyway. Let's get them while they're there. Sadness. And I also picked up some spools of pink thread for the sewing machine. So I'm not out or anything, but you know what? If I can, get it now while it's on sale. Red Light Lunatics. Hello, thank you for the first time chat. Smile, friend, for rain is only temporary, and the sun will shine again soon. You will overcome your greatest battles and hold victory above your silent wars. It will be all be okay, and you will do amazing. Remember my name, for I am dust in the wind, floating through the world. May you rest easy when it's time to sleep, my friend. Always remember, there is a soul out there that's proud of you. Never doubt or fault yourself. You are a knight of the power you hold in your own heart. Absolutely. Those are some very wise words there, my friend. Very wise words. And yes, it's not raining today, so the sun did come out. So you are, in the figurative sense and in the literal sense, very correct. Now, if the yard would just dry enough so that we could safely put the ladder next to the house and put the couple pieces of siding back up, that'd be just great. That'd be great. The irony being, it's not one of the squishiest areas of our yard where this happened. It's just, it was literally raining when I found out about it. So, and that was yesterday. So it's still squishy. Generally, our yard takes at least a couple of days before I can mow it if it's been raining. Not because the grass itself is too wet, but I don't want to sit there and make like lawnmower tracks through the grass and, constantly be jamming myself up because I'm stunked in the muds. Until we meet again, the end of the journey, my friend, happy travel. Why, thank you. Well, happy travels to you, and thank you for joining us. And I hope you enjoy what you see of the stream tonight. Yeah. I was happy that the last thing I was getting Fopsy for her birthday, which is not today, that'd be tomorrow, actually showed up today. It was coming from China. I got it off of AliExpress, and I figured, yes, she's going to wait for the rest of her presents till tomorrow, but I gave her these today. A couple of the really nice shiny leotards like I got myself recently. She noted that she really thought they looked pretty and comfy, so I got her a couple in the colors she liked, the purple and the lavender. And when I made that order, I kind of got myself the stone green and the light blue as well, to add to my pointlessly comfy army of delicious clothes to wear. I have my likes. I'm not going to reveal all the fun things Fopsy got me because they're mostly private items. But I did get a nice new camel pack from the Fopsy for my birthday. I'm really going to enjoy that. That'll add to the Anthrocon easiness when fursuiting. It's got a really shiny pack to it, so it's a shiny pink. It'll look cute on me, and I like that. Also means if I ever did decide to do something like the Death March, and, they say, go drink water before you go out, and you're like trapped, square 50 feet of people away from the water machine, and there's no way you're getting over to that. I'd have water on me. Just saying. No, I'm still not doing the Death March again. I like living too much. But in general, it makes fursuiting easier, and I could stay out a lot longer in things like Mewtwo because I don't necessarily need to take his head off to relax. And if I can just shove a straw in my mouth and I get water, I can go for hours in him. Sounds like there's a story behind the... Oh, there's plenty of stories behind the Death March. I did almost die in that. I had heat stroke. It was amazing. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad. Know your limits. And I don't care how much they say, don't get out of line. Don't do this. Don't do that. Yo, if you feel like you're about to pass out, fuck the line, fuck the rules. Tell them, I'm going to die. Let me out of this goddamn room. I had heat stroke 1 year in my plush. Not fun. Exactly. It is not fun. It is not fun. Remember, the con would probably be happier if you didn't die in the middle of the goddamn fursuit parade in front of hundreds of people watching you, more than they would rather you not break the rules and say, his ass needs to exit, make a path so he can get the hell out of here. And I would put my big fluffy foot down to say I deserve to live and not die in front of people. Kind of a point. Yeah, paperwork is hell for that. Exactly. I jokingly refer to MFF as having their mascot being the ambulance. Because I don't think there's a day goes by that you don't see an ambulance in front of their main hotel in that loop there. If not multiple times during a given day. Because someone's going to do something stupid. Out of thousands of people, it's bound to happen. Welcome back. But yeah, be good yourself. Don't get sick. Don't kill yourself for fursuiting. But that will definitely help in the process. And the last thing she picked up that showed up on, I think it was Sunday, was in the mailbox. A new Zentai for Minnie Mouse. It's a nicer one than I had previously. And I look forward to wearing that for videos. It's a nice shiny boy.
I get the feeling the Silver Babkin's show is in chat. She's gonna bug me about this.
Probably. So it's a really So it's a really nice shiny black full body Zentai, no hands and no head. But it does have feet, so it'll easily be able to fully cover me when I'm wearing her. Zipper up the back again, perfectly good. I could probably wear it backwards if I wanted to make the zipper up the front and make it even easier to get in and out of. Just going to put that right out there. But it's made by the same company that made those really comfy tights and leotard that I have been buying quite a few of. So I know 3X by them fits me very well. Because they know my size, or at least I know my size in them is 3X. And they're hella comfy. So, super win. And having a full body, nice, soft, black Zentai can be multi-purpose. If I say one to wear that at a con as my Under Armour, perfectly suitable. Bit more expensive to use just as an Under Armour, but I mean, that would definitely be a complete Under Armour situation if I wanted to do it like that. I think I might be sooner to wearing, say, one of my leotards as an Under Armour. They're a lot cheaper. But they do definitely do the good job of being a good body liner. And it actually works good with my body shape. It pulls me in a lot of the right ways so that I better would, say, fit into a costume and be less visible in all the unwanted ways, including both my what tracts of land I do have and my Washington Monument. Are all nice and less visible when I'm wearing one of these. So, there we go. Convenient and useful. Had to hop off as I was getting EB. That is okay, little girl. I hope you have a good sleepies. Hydrate. I should do so. I should do that. Here it be. Oh. Love you too, little Babkin. Get some rest.
There's a paper airplane.
Yeah, there is.
You can see it right there.
Yep. There's a lot of junk here. It's an interesting world. I have had a craving lately. I think we are going to break down and get. Actually been craving cheap pizza. I know, this is not a healthy idea. This is actually a really bad in a lot of ways, especially the lactose intolerant Caddie sitting here saying this. But I have a system. The one that I last had that I had no reaction to was Pizza Hut's pan pizza. I specifically really like getting the Supreme there Because to be honest, I feel it's a good blend of topping. I like their array, their main entourage on that. Not the super supreme. I don't want to go ramming olives on my pizza. Keep that junk off my pizza. But the peppers, onions, pepperoni, mushrooms, sausage, and different ones do and don't have the ground beef topping as one of the main toppings on that. Either way, makes a good even blend of veggie and meat objects. And if you put it with the pan crust, between the toppings and the crust unit, there's enough counterbalance the cheese. I tend to be a lot more digestive. Cheap pizza is great. Love the stuff from 7-Eleven. I don't remember having something from the gas station. I will put that out there, but I've always been tempted when I've walked into one and seen it there. I'm like, ooh, triangle of pizza. Mysterious triangle of pizza that looks like it was just put there and is
Uh,
Did we lose Caddie?
Hello? Anybody home? What happened?
Yep, everybody stand by. Caddie's having some technical difficulties. He'll be back momentarily.
I didn't do it.
I see movement. This is good.
Angie. Fine, I'll stop being the god of destruction. Just bring Caddie back.
yeah. Beep up. Do 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 do. Do do do. Hold on. All friends. Where's Nepal? Join. Yes. Do 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 do. Boop. Everything went black. My headset just decided it was unhappy with life. So, sorry about that. Camera.
We were talking, and then you stopped, and then I was like, "Oh, that's weird."
Yeah, it was.
I heard your USB having a heart attack.
Yeah, it was fun. You were still up. I took off my headset. I saw I had VR chat showing. But
I swear to God, I didn't mean to do the Hakai on the stream. I swear to God.
you're fine, dear. Back. Oh, not that. Back expression. Fun stuff.
And
Go
this
loco.
stream did get really choppy there for a little bit too.
Yeah.
No,
Meh.
I had noodles for dinner, so I'm satisfied.
Grab you. Come on down here. Fly
Oh,
down a
you
little.
said it to have the camera turn invisible.
I think that's good. Okay. And okay. Not everything. Steam. Error card while trying to launch OVR toolkit. Terrible. The garbles. OVR toolkit. Where are you? Library. Installed. Where is it? VR. OVR toolkit. Resume. Because I can't see chat now. I kind of need that. Okay, try stopping it. And then try resuming it. Launch. Are you doing... Okay, it's loading. It's loading. It's buffering. It's buffering. Give it a minute. Please put your headset on and start using Doodly-Doo. Okay.
My headset is on, you stupid piece of shit.
Doodly-Doo. Yay. Okay, there's chat. There's stuff. My stream is showing me nothing. Let me fix that. Okay, go to that. We're somewhere. I got something. Okay, that's showing.
Okay, I know.
And I have stream now.
That usually helps.
All right, let's see. Technical difficulties. Yes, that's what I at least tried to type that. Close enough. You figured out what I was trying to say. That's the important thing. Meat lovers and the Philly cheesesteak are surprisingly good. Interesting. Getting a lot of lag. Yeah, unfortunately, my headset decided it was not in the mood. Can you see Twitch chat? I can now. I can. Yeah, it's choppy for me also. I thought it was just me. Caddie, you're alive. I am. Don't worry. I didn't die the whole time. I was still here. In fact, my stream never actually dropped. OBS stayed up that whole time. Yay for it. Everyone, please hold on. Caddie's having computer issues. He is working on resolving. Yes, he was. Everyone panic. Evening, Caddie. Hi, Axe. Welcome in. Sorry you came in when things were broken. But welcome in, lovely armor man. Give him a moment. He has issues seeing chat. Nepal, OVR malfunction again. No, my headset, my index specifically is what went on me. It went black. Like I'm sitting here just staring, and then all of a sudden it goes wibbly. You know, when you move your head and things hold still, they're not supposed to. I had the wibbly, and then all of a sudden I had the black. Reseeing the cable did not bring me back. Everything thought it was still running. In fact, VR chat specifically was happy it was still running because those two talking was coming out of my computer speakers since it couldn't come out of the Index's headphones, which is funny.
Yeah, I was kind of annoyed. I had to hear my own voice for a second. I hate the sound of my voice.
Oh, was one of my microphones actually picking up? Well, that's convenient. That's something.
You heard me in the background for a second.
Yay!
Like, I hate the sound of my voice in my head.
Not sure. Was generic VRC issues a few moments ago. Yep, random Steam VR crashes are becoming a timeout button of late. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame my headset even specifically. I'm blaming VR chat because that's what usually just crashes lately. Steam VR will stay up. My computer is staying up. It's just VR chat goes. No to you. But yeah, at least I kept up. Didn't have the dreaded ended stream garbage, which will knock out everyone's fun, and half the people will leave a stream when that happens. Yep, a Steam VR crash. Yep, closing out of Steam VR and full reboot happens to me a lot. Yeah. At least I don't have to reboot the computer. OBS, obviously, I mean, like, OBS was still up and I was still technically streaming this whole time. But I had to exit out of Steam VR and open it back up again because bad VRC. Pulls out, rolled a newspaper and thwacks it a few times. That's right. Give that program a couple of newspaper whacks. Showed who's boss.
Purse at it.
No, I don't want to hurt my purse.
Cursing at it usually helps.
Cursing's fine. Just don't throw my purse.
Call it a worky piece of shit or else, and that usually works. Threaten it if you have to.
Another fun bonus since it's after St. Patrick's Day. Both when I went out shopping Thursday night for groceries and when I went to Joann's on Saturday, I wore my newest bunny tail. And I don't just mean a little discreet bunny tail. I mean one that's about the size of a volleyball, with the pink sparkly fur on the top of it and the nice white fluffy fur on the underside. I had quite a few children. I heard the background say, "Bunny!" And I'm like, yeah. And I know I got a few looks from adults, and I'm okay with that. Oh, I can send you those. I'll take care of that. They're on my phone. Hands Thunderhammer over to Nepal. This might work better. Oh, good work. You have a Thunderhammer from Axe to take care of beating software into submission now. But yeah, I wore this really big floofy tail out shopping, and I'm personally okay with that. I have no qualms about this. I'm already wearing a pink fluffy coat. And I still wear my face mask, which has a bunny face on it. So, yeah, I'm quite visibly weird. The bunny tail is the least of your worries. And when I was in Joann's, one of the cutting ladies actually noticed it, specifically noticed the fabric that was the top layer because I'd bought it there a couple weeks ago. And she's like, "Oh, and you made a little bag." I was like, "Oh, it's not just a bag, it's a tail." I turned around and gave her a good look at it and showed her it was a bunny tail. She's like, "Oh, that's nice." Takes hammer and smiles. This is becoming useful more than just thwacking VRC when it misbehaves. He. Yay! Thwack the misbehaving things.
It's probably good for her to have the hammer.
Probably.
I'd probably destroy the whole planet by mistake.
Don't destroy the planet. We prefer that not to happen.
Just provide me with noodles.
I make lots of noodles. No. Not cup noodle.
No, funny enough, in Dragon Ball Super, to appease Whis and Beerus, they gave them cup noodles, and they basically had an orgasm from it.
But cup noodles are like lame compared to even the packet ramen. Just be careful, Nepal. That thing has a lot of recoil once it discharges the electricity. Yeah, be careful with that. Don't hurt yourself.
Just give her the baby Mjolnir version from Marvel.
Nah. She's allowed the big girl hammer. She's a big girl.
I mean, she already has the band hammer.
Now, I have quite a few videos I want to do for my YouTube channel that have been building up in my head. I do find it funny. The quantity of ideas versus the amount of time frames I have available to record, it's not an equal number. The idea quantity has again become more than the times I have that I can do recording. So I'm like, okay, what is the next thing that I can do? Which one is most important today? And then I have to pick and then do that one next. Because I have way over a couple of weeks worth of recording times slotted in my head of what I want to do for myself. Actually, even though I finished all the Easter related necessary slots, I have a couple of Easter related videos that were still in my head that I want to get done. I only have so many times to work with, and it's going to become time to start showing that stuff before I get much more recorded. Would you ever do a different type of video? Possibly. A lot of the reason I do what I do is because it's a relaxing thing for me to do after work. It's a thing that makes me feel good. I'm not doing those videos because I'm looking for a billion views or anything. I'm actually doing something that I legitimately want to do. I look forward to putting on a fursuit after work and having fun on camera. That's why I do what I do. It's also why more than a few times people have suggested, why don't you take the time to do a voiceover and put that in instead of the regular audio track? I'm like, no, the reason why these exist is because they're not work. And you start doing anything like that, it's become work. I can record this video and be done with it, or I can sit there and play editor boy for multiple hours and then wait for it to compile. And now I feel like I've wasted a lot of my personal time and it's no longer fun. Would it make better videos? Probably. Am I going to be having fun anymore? No. So more than likely, it's going to be what it is. Quality may go up depending on if technology improves over time. Like I got a better webcam recently, so that's been an improvement over the last year. Oh, that thing will make little Mew Mew Hammer look like a Static Shock. Yee! Okay, Caddie, break's over. Great stream. Goodbye, Axe. You be a good armor man. Have a good rest of your night at work. Keep being awesome.
Use AI voiceover. There you go. Cheap Disney.
Oh, it's not the voiceover that's the problem. It's that I'd have to do something to put it in the video. It's not like it would just
have AI do it. Just boopity boop AI does it.
Unfortunately, that's not how.
AI messes it up. If AI messes it up, he's considered bloopers.
Unfortunately, that's not how video recording works. Because you would have to get an audio track, edit the video in an editor where you can remove the audio and put in another audio track. Even if you AI generated the audio, then you have to have said audio put into place, let the video compile, and then you can upload it to YouTube or whatever. And even just a simple cut edit can be hours of compiling before I have a solid video again. The number of times I accidentally didn't end stream here on my chat streams and then something happened that I absolutely had to cut out at the end, that I would be like, oh good, I have to cut out 2 minutes. I can chop that 2 minutes off. I can do that. That's something I know how to do. And then I compile. And then I come back a few hours later. Because it's still going. Because it's 4 hours of video that has to recompile. Because reasons. Video editing is a bitch. Video editing sucks. I don't like video editing. And AI doesn't automatically do that. AI would simply generate an audio I could stick in there. And I don't even have software that I know how to edit just the audio. I can chop video chunks here and there. I'd have to get software I can chunk audio in too. I've seen people use them. I know they exist. It's just I don't own that. I don't know how to use that. I don't want to waste my time doing that. Making my videos is because I like it. That's the only reason I've been doing it for coming up on 5 years now, making YouTube videos. 5 years I've been doing this because I actually enjoy doing it. I love putting on a fursuit. I love the excuse I give myself of I'm going to get to have a half hour of fun time in Mewtwo in this particular dress. And I get to bounce around and see myself on camera. I love that. I get to talk about what I wore. I get to describe it to everyone. I get to have my moment of talking about stuff. Why the hell do you think I take the time to have a VR chat stream every Monday night? I like coming here and getting to talk for 4 hours. I love talking. But I also figured out I don't have enough to talk about for 4 hours, 2 or 3 nights a week, which is why this particular stream is 1 night a week. And again, the gaming streams. I'm streaming what I want to because I'm enjoying playing those games. And the only reason there's a stream involved is, well, again, this is no effort. I put on my headphones, and I have stream occur. It doesn't take any effort. I don't have to do anything. I'm just playing my game and I talk to you guys if you show up and chat with me. Remember, one of the things I learned when I first started to stream or even considered it, do not stream because you think you're going to be famous or make a ton of money. You stream because you want to have fun. And I'm here to have fun. And I'm apparently here to have fun and entertain Babs's stream audience. Hello, Babs. Thank you so much for the raid. You are such a wonderful little pink Canadian woofie. Welcome in, and thank you, Raiders, for joining us. Thank you, Betamake. Thank you, Babs. You are wonderful. And all other 7 of you that were in the raiding party, I appreciate that. Please enjoy your stay. The squirrely till Daddy takes the T-bird away. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in, children. I've been babbling for a few hours, and I've still got at least another hour of babbling, so you have something to listen to. Yay! Nails have been, did I join? But I'm playing Marvel Rivals the Mo. Well, have fun rivaling them Marvels, little Silver. And how was your fun there, Babs? You were playing Sonic X Shadow Generations. How's the Sonic and the X's and the Genarings of it? Did he saw it? Did he Sonic much? Shadow. I'm a little black hedgehog. Yeah. Do you go fast? Did you go fast and go right? Or do you go fast and go forward in that? Depending on the perspective, that is.
Yeah, I don't know how to act.
Obviously, yes, I do like Sonic games. I've been playing Sonic since my Sega Genesis. I went Genesis over Super Nintendo. Yeah, I kind of regret it to some extent because I found later that I liked a lot more of the Super Nintendo games than I did Genesis games, but I did like Sonic games, and I own several of them. Vroom!
You made the bed and you slept in it.
Yay, I did. I went fast and ate beetles and slugs. Yeah. Vroom! That's right, thunder, vroom.
You ate beetles and bugs.
Apparently. I don't know how this game works.
Would eating a slug be like eating a sentient booger?
No. Because that is what hedgehogs do. Oh, well, that's what hedgehogs do, apparently. Well, that makes a lot more sense.
Rings,
Apparently,
onion rings. Then
re-
they got fat and then had a heart attack.
no, they collect chili dogs and rings. Silly children. And donuts. They like donuts from Donut Lord. But yes, I do.
There's a ROM hack for Sonic 2. Where he gets. My bad. My brain.
Yep.
Brain just malfunctioned.
Anyway, my original Genesis came with Sonics 1 and 2. I eventually got 3, and later on I did finally get the Sonic and Knuckles Snap-on. Long after I had other things, but yeah, I loved 2D Sonic. It was a blast. Really fun, fast platformers. I am super happy that the second mini Genesis had Sonic CD on it, because I only ever got to play that like once or twice at my cousin's house. That cousin sadly passed when I was like 12, and then his cat decided to claim the Sega Genesis and Sega CD, and it never worked again. Good work, Kane. You owned that. Killed by Kitty Oren. What a way to go. But I tried to play some of the 3D Sonics. I never really got the hang of those. But I'm okay with anybody that enjoys them. So there's that. I'll put that up to games I like watching someone play, not games I'm good at driving. Because, well, they go fast and they go weird for me. I'm not as good at target attacking in a 3D environment with melee attacks, as it were. I'm good at shooting in 3D environments, but not melee attack, because perspective and direct contact don't work as well. But perspective and straight shot, that makes a lot of sense. So point down reticle, click button, go. Works fine. Heck, even I was good at mortar fire in like Unreal Tournament. That kind of made a lot of sense. The flat cannon on alternate fire, where it does the mortar poof. Yeah, I was actually pretty good with that. Stand by, though. Most games I always hated rockets because they went too slow. Bullets were usually pretty instantaneous, but rockets always were so slow, I would tend to miss my targets no matter how well I was trying to lead. And if you had lag shooting whatsoever, you're just like, rocket launcher? Don't even pick it up. It's not worth your time. But yeah, Sonic was the game I played the most on my Genesis. I really did have a big thing for Jurassic Park on the Genesis, because you got to play as a raptor. That was definitely a good moment. I'd lose hours in that. Even though there was a lot of times I would not understand why the hitbox weren't working. I think there were some programming issues on how they set things up. But yeah, I still had a lot of fun with that game. The Grant version was less fun, but still fun to be in. And now Crystal is a Delphi. I kind of want that Abby. It's really cute. It's such a really good kobold. It's on my wish list. I'll leave it up to the Fopsy if she decides we need it, though, because she's in charge of what we do and don't buy usually, and I'm okay with that. Meow. Definitely having fun with the Lego City Undercover lately, though. I have beat the whole thing. I think I even unlocked all the super builds on it on the Wii U. but I'm having fun playing it again on my computer. Yes, I'm speaking in honey. He knows everything about computers. But unlike, say, a movie-themed Lego game, this one doesn't have to try and follow the rules and the basic story of like a Star Wars movie or something. They get to do what they want with the city Legos. And that's actually amazing. The number of really cool builds that I know not all of which made it into sets are just amazing to play with. You can't like free build your car or anything, but there's so many cool constructs. And I look at them like, part of it makes me think I want to try and build that with actual Legos if that doesn't exist. And also, fun fact, I actually did get 2 Lego sets that are from the Lego City Undercover game specifically and came with a Chase McCain each. A helicopter and an SUV. I'm tempted to buy a few of the Lego games, LOL. It's not a bad idea. They're usually pretty cheap. Maki, hello, little vixen kit. You may have the paw beans. Paw beans! Paw beans, good evening. I hope you're enjoying, I'm guessing, your break at work. That's the second break at work I've got to entertain someone on today. I feel very work break oriented. Paw beans, paw beans, paw beans. Yee. I've been playing Lego games since Star Wars, the first Star Wars Lego episode 1. And of course I ended up buying the second set, and I eventually bought a combined one of the 2 on the Wii. It wasn't until a lot later I found out about the Lego Island games and stuff that had happened apparently on PC ages ago. Also, the artwork. Oh, thank you. I forget the artist that did that, but it's part of a bigger picture that I got in a Your Character Here of. But I figured, hey, it's a good one. I'll plop that in there. And ironically, the story of that one is the main character in the center of the stage is actually Marionette stringing the 2 of us on the side points. So Caddie's a forced dancing marionette in a pretty dress. Enjoy. Now you can have even more fun with that. It's uploaded on my FA somewhere. I don't remember how long ago. Go browse. Have fun. I'm going to try to cook some dinner right now. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Enjoy your dinner, floof lover. I hope whatever it is you decide to make is delicious. And the only game I ever played on my PS5 is the Skywalker Saga, which is, I'm not sure how much of the Lego games put together into one new fancy package, but that is the only game I've ever played on my PS5. And I do own several other ones miscellaneously on either game disc for other systems, like the Wii or the Wii U, and on Steam here. I know at some point I got a combo pack of some Lego games. It's like the first Harry Potter one and the Indiana Jones one. And I think the Lord of the Rings one, I am not 100% sure. They're in my Steam library. I'd have to look. I haven't played any of the other ones besides Star Wars Legos, though, so there's that. I might have played a Marvel one at some point. I'm pretty sure I played a Marvel one on one of our systems, but I don't remember doing much of that. There's so many of them. There's like tons of Lego games to play out there. Go to town, pick one with a concept you really like. Most of the basic ones are the same thing, just some movie story plots, Same kind of collectibles, same kind of unlocks. If you liked one and thought it was fun and you have another concept story that's out there that they made one of, like say you played Lego and you like Lego or you the Star Wars one and you like Star Wars, cool. And then you're like, but I also like Lord of the Things. Well, the Lord of the Things one is more of that. But it's Lord of the Things stuff. Okay, wow. Lego games are 80% off right now. Yeah. And one of the ones I kind of was tempted by is on my Steam wish list. The Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars. Sadly, though, it's apparently only story from the first 2 seasons of Clone Wars. And they never made any further on it. But, there was a lot of good stuff in the first 2 seasons, so there's that. Unfortunately, Ahsoka was still, annoying, but here's that. Fun fact, I think everyone was annoyed with Ahsoka when she was first brought in on the intro movie for Star Wars Clone Wars series. And by the time it was over, everyone loved her because, dear God, when you talk about a character having character development in a series, that is about as much developing as you can do. I was shocked. I know I've mentioned it before, but wow. Her going from first episode of that to the end of Order 66. It's just, damn, girl, you growed up. You growed up in a war, and you did it hard. And then you had your whole own live action TV series, which I'm hoping for more of, because it ended on a cliffhanger. I see a paw up. Yes.
Actually, you could stream Skywalker Saga from your PS5 to Twitch.
I could, but
You as well have your VTuber.
What is that even on? That's not even showing up. I forgot to turn. Oh no, I don't have that on for today. That's why. Okay, never mind. I'm a derp. No wonder I don't see it, because I didn't turn it on purpose.
We all know Anakin had the better character development.
No. No, I seriously really enjoyed the development of Ahsoka. She really went from a little brat to a scarred adult who was screwed over by her master, screwed over by the Jedi Council, and eventually by her own soldiers in the end. It's like everything went wrong with her, but she still came out okay in the end. And then she first showed up on The Mandalorian in live action, and then got her own whole live action miniseries. And damn, girlfriend is a character. The human they got to play her IRL, I feel very much represents her her animated character post growth. Kenny, you subscribed for 2 months. Me, Piecat Pig. Hello, Kenny, you sweet little foxy. Thank you for the subscribe. Welcome in, you little cute little balloon loving foxy. I appreciate you subscribing. You're such a good little boy. Thank you. You help support me and my channel, help me make better videos and streams like this one. And Beta Mink goes woof, woof. And Jack be laughing about the Legos being on sale. Yeah, and the fact that already we're getting pretty low in price, it gets really cheap to buy stuff like that. Obviously, I can recommend any of the Star Wars Legos. I pretty damn sure you like Star Wars. And Lego City Undercover is God mode fun.
Yeah, I might or might not be adding a bunch of stuff to my Steam cart right now.
Good girl. Crinkle Wags. Yay. Good little baby kitsune. You're a very good little foxy, Kenny. One day you'll get more tails. One day. If you ever feel like growing up. But I like you being just the way you are. Little balloon lover. And as a extreme lover of the Lego, playing a game like especially Lego City Undercover where it feels like you are playing with Legos. You're effectively playing with Lego cars and running them into things and breaking stuff. The game encourages you to break stuff, to get pieces. It's like they're telling you to be a naughty child. Such a beautiful existence. Tails are rare to come by in this group. They all struggle to grow extra. This is true, Thunder. This is very true. Little cleek eyes like Thunder know this. I caught the last part of the conversation. Were you talking about Ahsoka? Yes, actually, I was. The lovely Miss Ahsoka. I loved her story from... I loved the fact that I even hated her in the first Clone Wars miniseries thingy to... Probably it was by the end of the first season really getting to know her. And when it stopped feeling like we were in the get to know your neighbors part of that, I'd say probably well into, not far into season 2 of Clone Wars, she kind of had a good personality. And it just kept getting better and better every single episode. She was a continuous development. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. Kenny knows what we're talking about. Kenny is down for this. Kenny is a good little Sune who knows where his hoopy frou is. And now you're beep boop.
That's just a beep boop. I don't.
Oh, you're a Fopsy critter. I like it.
Yeah. The new Foxy Paws.
Oh, it looks good. Nice.
Yeah.
Foxy Paws makes nice stuff. I have plenty of their things in my folder as it is.
It has a little friend.
We officially have spent way too much money on cute. We have spent way too much money on their VR avatars at this point. I'm not a problem with that. Rosie Dawson did a great job of playing her in live action. I can't wait for... Yeah, me too. Oh, such a cliffhanger. I need to know what happens next. I want to know what happens next. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't seen it, but I was so happy with the one thing that happened at the end. But the other part, I was like, the rest of it, all the nail biting. The bad thing, the other bad thing, and the good things being stuck in the bad way. Thick. But the one good thing happening to the one good person, at least they gave you some kind of payoff that at the end of that whole mess to give it a little feel good to say something happened. She was B'Elanna Torres. No way. No wonder I liked her so much by default. I loved her as an actress then. I didn't realize that was her under all that splap. I mean, she was under a lot of splap as B'Elanna, except for the one episode where she was a split character of a human person and Klingon person. But damn. Well, the more you know. See way. That happened a lot to me in Star Trek, but I actually caught quite a few characters that played different people. Like the actor that played Nog also played one of the junk dealer baddies from the first few seasons of Voyager, the scavenger people. He was one of those. And like you knew his voice. You could tell who it was. And the actor who played Neelix was also a Ferengi at some point. And I was like, watching back and seeing that episode, I was like, oh yeah, that is Neelix's voice. That makes sense. Oh yeah, and she was Mimi in Rent. Oh yes. Nice. She's among the few who's been in Star Trek and Star Wars. Dun dun dun. There are a few that have been in Star Trek that have also been in Babylon 5. Mr. Bester was Chekhov from the original series. Damn, he played a really good evil psychop. At least I classify him as evil because he was usually doing something nefarious. But you go from Mr. Happy Starship Gunner to Kid to being gruffled old psychop in Babylon 5. Classic. But yeah, it is cool when you see someone cross the boundary between Star Trek and Star Wars. Same way when you see someone cross the boundary between DC and Marvel movies. Just randomly getting to play a different kind of superhero. And Gnar was a Romulan commander in Tamalak in TNG. Nice.
And then you get Star Trek and My Little Pony.
Oh, you get Star Trek and My Little Pony. You got it all through Gargoyles, the animated series. Like 3/4 of the cast of Gargoyles, the animated series, was the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation. So if you like hearing the voice of The Next Generation, just watch Gargoyles. It's mostly them. Mostly.
And if you don't want to, and if you like hearing about Q, watch My Little Pony.
Yeah, John Delancey is really good at playing Q, even when he's playing it as a pony creature. Shikar from Babylon 5. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to mispronounce that. But nice. I didn't realize he was a Romulan commander as well. Damn, seriously, the more you know. Again, when someone has a ton of makeup on, I often would lose the person behind the makeup and just, I have the new character in my head. I'm not thinking about, it's not like you're seeing Keanu Reeves on screen. You're like, oh, it's Keanu Reeves. It's Keanu Reeves again. It's Lawrence Fishburne. It's Lawrence Fishburne again. You're seeing an alien, and it's like, you can easily lose the actor and actually get to enjoy. Oh no, I'm going Wibbly. Meh. Babe up. Verchat. Okay, this time it actually crashed the software, not just, oh, don't mess with the buttons. No, bad Caddie. Don't touch that. It completely crashed the program, not just stopped working on the headset. So, man, Steam VR, you're having a hot moment, aren't you? Interesting news, I didn't have to turn my controllers off and on again. Those are actually still up. Why is my right one more drained than my left? Okay. Social. Where are you? Paul. Oh, good. Join. Yes. Glad you're on green or whatever, because it's making it easier to come back. Hang tight. We'll be back to normality in a second. Bing. Please be patient. Chance to fix the computer. Fortunately, this time, I literally just had to turn the program back on. Bing. All right.
Welcome back again.
Thanks. Put it down there so it's easier to deal with. And back. Expressions. Fun stuff. Go, go, loco. Pose. Sit on my ass. Sit on my ass. Okay. And I even have chat already back up, so we're good there. Stream mode. Flying. Behavior. Level. No. Yes. Good enough. Okay. We have camera. And we're back. Sorry about that. Shadow has serious John Wick vibes because they were the... Yep, yeah, that one I remember hearing it was going to be Keanu. Again, what's going on? Screen is nod. Yeah, my Steam VR crashed completely, so I had to restart it. That's better. I was in the wobbly section. But I got back as quickly as I could. All I had to do was restart the program. Yay. Everything was getting wobbly right then, and I was like, is something going to happen? Is VR chat going to crash? And the answer was yes. Yes, it did. Well, at least I'm feeling it's not my index that's the problem, since that actually stayed up the whole darn time. Thank you, hardware. But yeah, as I was trying to say as the world went bleh, yeah, when I see a character that's like a face, and you see their face, and you hear their voice, it's a lot harder to not remember that this is the same human. But if they're under a lot of makeup, or a lot of change up at the very least, it's easy to lose the actor into the character they're playing, which I think is probably what they're going for. You're not watching John Wick to see Neo play with guns. You're watching John Wick to see John Wick. And yes, Keanu does do an excellent job of portraying John Wick completely differently than that or Ted or anything else that he's done in the past. And I appreciate that. He's a good actor and apparently a good person. But I still would recognize him. I still recognize Lawrence Fishburne because, dear God, that man is very recognizable. And a lot of other humans that are in things. But the moment they're playing the character, if it's a character and you can't see their face, unless I'm watching the credits or I totally recognize their voice 100%, I would just see Shakar, I wouldn't see the actor who was Commander Tamalak or something like that. Or if he's in a lot of... Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne's in a lot of shit. And he does a really good job of what he does. And I love seeing him on a screen. He's a great character. he never failed to fulfill his role as being a good thing on screen, whatever he was going to be. But yeah, unless someone has a extremely memorable voice, I often won't catch it if they're in heavy makeup. If you go from being a person to a Klingon to alien with 50 pounds of makeup on your face to be in a Star Wars movie. In fact, seeing some of the people behind some of the more complex aliens in the last trilogy, oh my God. It's like you look at the person and you're just, wait a minute. How is that the same person that is that alien? And it's like, and it's actually makeup. It's not just CG'd and that person's replaced. No, that person has, 100 pounds of puppet attached to their face and they're acting. What? How? That makes no sense. You would never guess the guy who voiced Mr. Krabs was Kurgan in the Highlander. What Highlander lives in a planet under the sea? Kurgan the Highlander. Who's got a big sword and likes to lop off heads you'd see. Kurgan the Highlander. Yes, no, that didn't match perfectly, but yeah, you can deal. That was a good joke. But it was funny, huh? I'm getting better at picking out actors the older I get, but I'm still bad at remembering what their names are. I'd be like you, Cunning Red Fox. I'd be like, oh yeah, it's the guy that plays Morpheus most of the time. But there are a few that I eventually have like snagged a name, like Ryan Reynolds. That's in my head. Lawrence Fishburne, Keanu Reeves. I know I'm name dropping, but that's only because those are the names I'm remembering.
Tom Curry.
Tim Curry. Oh,
Yeah, Tim Curry.
Tim Curry in anything. Yes, please.
I'm
That
going to one place that has not been infected by capitalism.
space. And I first saw him as a transsexual transvestite from Transylvania. And I will never forget that movie. And I think he wishes he absolutely could from hearing interviews from him. Not that he didn't mind playing that character, but he'd rather just not be the only thing he's known for is playing a weird transsexual space alien mad scientist thing. But he's amazing. And he makes such a great bad guy in anything he shows up in. Or an insane clown. Very, 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 very good insane clown.
Or insane, evil, Soviet, Russian man.
Many insane things. He was the darkness in Legend. He was. And I believe he was the evil pollution or whatever it was in Ferngully.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what he was in that, but he was like the evil whatever it was. I haven't seen that in too long.
Jim Cummings, another one.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh and all them.
And then you have your continuous voice actors that are in every cartoon you've ever seen, like Tara Strong and Rob Paulson. If you spot a cartoon that was at all fun in the last like 30 years, at least one of those two was probably in it in some way, shape, or form. Sometimes in many places. Jim Cummings was in a lot of stuff. Yes. So many of these actors, especially ones that do good voices, are so chameleon where they'll just show up and you'll be watching something and go, I didn't realize that was that guy. He was Don Carnage. Don Carnage. A very good show and very good Sky Pirate. From a movie we watched recently as in a Saturday night gathering, we were watching Big Trouble in Little China. The guy that played Kung Lao, I think was his name, the evil super duper bad guy. While we were watching it, we looked him up. Not only has he been acting since like 1955, but he's been playing the random Chinese guy in things constantly since 55 until recently. He still has credits all the way up into 2024, and he was the dad goose in Kung Fu Panda. All of them, like he still played it, and every iteration, every video game, and every whatnot that came from that, he did all the voice acting for the goose in that. It blows the mind that guy's been acting for that many years. Dude still looks young. It's like, what the feck? Jim Cummings even got to be the Scar singing voice in The Lion King because Jeremy Irons blew out his voice. Thank you, Del. I appreciate the extra note there, and welcome in there, little coconut. It's good to see you. I met Jim Cummings a few years ago. He signed my Tigger pick. Aw, that is so sweet. Aw, you lucky little fluff.
Another voice actor that is surprisingly into things, voice actor for all the Mario characters, is also the voice of Parthenax in Skyrim.
Nice. I think he got his...
You would never know.
Nice. I think he got a star on the Walk of Fame. That is really good. I hope so. Some of these people that have been on way too many things, they deserve to get the stars on the Walk of Fame. Had to step away. Was that when he was guest of honor AC Kenny? I don't know. Was that? And James Hong. Yeah, that was the name of what's his name? The always old Chinese guy. Even when he was young, he played an old Chinese guy in pretty much every. Because I read through his stuff, and it's like, dude was in his 20s. They started putting makeup on, make him be an old Chinese guy. And when he was only like, it was like 40 years ago when he played the villain in Big Trouble in Little China. That was in the mid 80s, like 85. The amount of makeup they had to pile on him to make him look that old, and he still, in real life photos, doesn't even look halfway near that old. He looks like he probably should be in his late 50s, not in his, dear God, he's been acting for 70 years. How is he still not dead? No, I met Jim at Comic-Con in San Antonio. It was San Antonio. Yet they didn't let him play Mario in the Mario movie. I would never not be salty about that. Yeah, sadly enough. They,
Right before that movie, he resigned from being the voice of Mario. He retired.
I think that is correct, because he definitely was getting on the older side. He may have been, it may have been getting too much on him, and I can understand that. Working full-time as a voice can really start to eat away at you if you're doing it constantly.
He was the ambassador of Mario a long time.
Yes. And that is pretty cool. And there are a lot of characters that I later found out things they were doing that I loved. Like all of the shit Mark Hamill has done over the years. They'd have to bring in a crisp rat for Mario. No, it was a little while afterward. Okay. It was just after that he ended up retiring. Okay. But yeah, all the stuff Mark Hamill has been in that characters I actually like, he did better than him doing Luke Skywalker, which is where I've loved him since I was a little kid. His Joker from the Batman series is insane. It is perfect. It is cunning. It is planning. It is mischievous. It is everything the Joker needs to be, with an attitude, with the chaos and control, all in that beautiful, beautiful rendition by that man. He played him right. And even down to at least the Arkham Asylum, I believe he was still in, he played the Joker perfectly. And I almost thought he was the one that did it in the Red Hood till I checked the credits. But the actor, I don't know who was the replaced him there, did a very good Mark Hamill-esque Joker in that one-off Batman one. Jim Cummings was guest of honor at AC in 2014. Nice. But the guy that played the Joker in the Red Hood did such a good job of doing a Mark Hamill type Joker. It was beautiful. If you have not watched that particular DC one-off thing, and you're a Batman fan at all, that's a good one to go to. It covers a very dark story, and it's very well done. I can see why it never would have made it to like the weekday cartoon, but it does kind of feel like it is like just a little past that, because when we get into it, we are at the point when Nightwing is off being Nightwing at a different city, and so you're right there. You're right after that series would have come to its conclusion. And not going to spoil anything, but it does involve a different Robin is involved in that. Hint, hint, wink, wink. And wow, the beginning is brutal. Yeah, it's just flat out. That's stuff that would not have been on the TV show. This won't spoil it, but a Joker line I loved. Speak up, Puddin'. You have to enunciate a little more when you have a collapsed lung. I heard the Joker and thought, that can't be Luke Skywalker. I know what you mean. And then I saw Mark Hamill doing the voice in person. I'm like, oh my God, that really is him. Dude has range. Mark Hamill is the best Joker. Not the best anime Joker. Not the best Joker voice actor. The best Joker. Hands down. I say yes. Second best, I would put down as Heath Ledger. Second best. These are things I do not question. Mark Hamill is best Joker. Heath Ledger is second best Joker. Mark Hamill only returned to do the Killing Joke because they brought back the original series Batman, Kevin Conroy. Hell yeah. Killing Joke, though, I was mad at. I was not a fan of how that animated one came through as well. I felt like it felt too squished. The story in that animated one didn't mesh as well. It's not bad, but it's not my favorite. There are very few of the direct-to-DVD style DC ones that I didn't like. And even the ones I didn't like are still fun watches. And I don't regret buying. Even though I could just go watch them on Max the moment they came out on disc. Kevin Conroy did such a good bad guy. He was a great bad guy. And trying to say who is the best Batman, you're really coming down to asking someone to judge like their favorite Doctor Who doctor. No one is going to be wrong on that one. You are right with how you personally feel which Batman was your favorite Batman over the many, many years. But Kevin Conroy is definitely on the top of not just animated Batman, Batman in general. He was a great character. He played that well. And for me, though, Batman is usually not about Batman. Batman...
It's about what Nepal just said.
Best Batman, Bat Nipple. Yeah, and he pulls out the Bat credit card. But watching Batman is mostly, for me, not watching Batman. It's watching everything around Batman. Batman is just kind of the reason you're there. But you watch Batman for the Joker. You watch Batman for, hell, even Robin or Nightwing. You watch Batman for Catwoman. You watch Batman for the Penguin. You watch Batman for every goddamn thing else on the screen. Batman's just there being with you through the process most of the time. No, Batman's not bad. But everything around Batman is so much better than Batman ever is. It's just like, yeah, he's playing a detective with a bunch of tools and that, but you're watching Batman to have Batman interact with everything. Because it's like your Batman in Batman. When you watch, they often will put a character in a movie to be your touchstone, to be you can relate to this. And I honestly feel like Batman is the one you're supposed to relate to in the Batman movie. Not like the kid that's with him or the girlfriend or the chief of police or any of those things. No, you relate to Batman. It's like you're playing Batman in this. You're here. You're watching the story as Batman and you're enjoying all of the chaos that happens around Batman. And that's a weird take on that. And I'm okay with that.
He's also the master of prep time.
I thought the live-action Batman villains for the 80s and 90s, the only real, not good ones are Freeze and Penguin. Not really well cast. I kind of liked the Penguin. Freeze, I felt was not well cast. I felt that was that was a missed opportunity right there. The Penguin, they did make him good and dark, so I can at least give that points.
It was okay, but Freeze was definitely bad.
Freeze was bad. Bane was very bad in both the 90s and the Batman Night Rising, Mad Rise, Right Night, Rise, Right, Rising Night, Nighty Night Rise.
I forgot about him.
Both of those, horrible. You want to see a good Bane? Watch Young Justice. In season 1, they have Bane being played well. Because Bane in the comic books wasn't just an idiot piece of muscle. Bane was a genius drug cartel. He just happened to have figured out a body manipulation serum that he could use to make him stronger. Fecking genius. Mr. Freeze would have been 10,000 times better if he played it seriously. Exactly. I could see even Arnold Schwarzenegger, if he'd have played that Terminator and not, Kindergarten Cop, he could have done that. It's possible. I can see that. But he played it Kindergarten Cop and not a tumor did instead of I will freeze at you. Like the animated series. Yeah, he was so dark in the animated series. He was cold, collecting, and no emotion. Arkham Origins has the best Bane too.
And we can all argue Batman ain't just a normal human. He
Eh,
doesn't have superpowers.
nah. Now, because he gets beat up a lot.
Half the shit,
He,
but half the shit he's done, no normal human can do, like lifting Grundy with one arm.
off and on, you'll find random
with
stuff.
one arm.
But the majority of the time, what he does is within the logic of a human, just one that is practiced, one that is tried for ages. Jim carrying the Riddler was good. Jim carrying the Riddler was interesting. It was a good take for the Riddler. Not my favorite Riddler by far, but a good take on the Riddler. Stupid Joe Shoemaker. Now, I think one of my biggest problems with the Mr. Freeze bearing Batman movie was so much of the stuff was too toyetic. Like, it literally felt like they took the toy off the shelves and they used it in the movie. They were riding in little cars that their heads stuck out of, and they were driving around like ramps all up and around Gotham City. I'm like, no. Dude, you had 3 movies with a Batmobile that made us all want to need clean pants. And then you had a Batmobile here that had Batman sitting out of the top of a go-kart. And Mr. Freeze was sitting out of a little tag. It's like, it's not even like the store toy. This isn't even like the toy you're getting at the store. This is the Happy Meal toy version, because the head's sticking out the top of the Batmobile. After him being in a car.
That's dollar store. That's dollar store.
It was bad. I've watched them not too long ago, attempting to do it, like give it a, because we've all seen things and made fun of it in the past with shorts and retakes and reviews and whatnot. And we laugh at all the stupid things, but I gave it an honest rewatch because I own it on DVD and just go, no, there are reasons why this sucked. Everything I'm going over like, nope. No, this is legitimately bad. This was a bad idea. Power Wheels Batmobile. Exactly, Kenny.
When I recently watched the original Super Mario Brothers movie, I actually liked it. I like it still.
Yeah, it is still good. It had a lot going on. Don't expect you're watching an actual Mario Brothers game, but if you're watching it to watch it, it's a good movie. Batman once survived re-entry to Earth using just his cape. Comic books are saying this is true. There's a lot of things you'd see other comic book characters doing, not just Batman, that aren't super. So, I take a lot of the weird with a grain of salt. Now, Tumblr rocked. Oh, you mean the car from the Batman and the Dark Knight Rising and the Rise Rose, and that car was a tank. I didn't really feel like it was a Batmobile. I don't feel like it sufficiently. It was a cool thing. It was a cool thing for Batman to ride in. But it never felt like a Batmobile because it was never batty. It was just a tank, but it was cool as hell. I was always been of Powdered Toast Man. Thank you, Cutting Red Fox. Yes. Powdered Toast Man. Yes, ma'am.
We say the Tumblr was a tank, and then we play Batman Arkham Knight, where he literally has a tank.
Yeah. It's fair. I prefer the Batmobile to be more of a car, but that's me. That's a personal choice. And I will still like it as a Batman vehicle, but I'm not going to call it the Batmobile because it's not the Batmobile. It's the Bat Tank. It's the Bat UV. That's how I saw it. Fair. That is fair, Kenny. I am cool with your having a similar opinion to me. I liked the first 2 of those Batman movies. I was not a big fan of The Dark Knight Rising, the Rise of the Dark Knight with Bane and the Baning. The story was hard to follow. The characters weren't as interesting. The Dark Knight was amazing. Heath Ledger, ate that. And we just kind of threw in a Two-Face at the end just for shits and giggles. Once again, the Arkham game series has the answer to the Tumblr. Yes. So yeah, there's a lot of fun to have, and there's a lot of cool Batman-y things out there. Just gotta know what to look for. If it's animated, you got a good chance. Look for anything animated, Batman or Justice League related. You're probably in for a good ride. DC has been killing it for the last couple decades in the ready-to-go animated stuff. I'll even say that weird anime crossover one they did two discs of. It's a two-parter. We're there with some magic something teenagers thing. It was pretty cool watching first the Justice League people being stuck in the anime world, and then in the second one, the anime people being stuck in the Justice League's world and having to deal with the fact that we weren't just going with a one-to-one changeover like, Flash visits Batman and they're just still in Arkham City and it's still humans and still normal. No, you had serious, no, we came from this anime world where shit was different and people did things different and our abilities worked weirder than this, and it total culture shock. Awesome concept of a crossover. Not something I would have thought of, but not something I'm going to say no to. Best Batmobiles. Best Batmobiles.
I'll let you finish.
Best Batmobiles were from the original series and the first Batman movies. Can agree. That Batmobile was great. The Tim Burton, yes. The including in the second one where he loses the size of it and turns into a bullet and slides through a short area. I'm like, no, you ruined your car, but that was still really cool. The Arkham games are the best media. Ignore the Suicide Squad game. They're a different universe as far as I'm concerned. I like the Suicide animated movies, and I do enjoy the Suicide Squad type movies in of themselves. Just don't take them as necessarily the main canon. But they were fun. All three of them, and I include the Birds of Prey into that list. Yes, you wanted to say?
Yeah, speaking of funny crossovers, Gundam and Hello Kitty had a crossover.
These things are disturbing.
To the fact that Hello Kitty was so sad about the Gundam universe, she jumped in there and heard everything cutie.
Nice. The Peacemaker series was fun. Oh, hell yeah, Peacemaker was fun. I didn't know who John Cena was other than he was a wrestling guy before that. And then watching him be Peacemaker, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Why is this a thing? How is this a thing? I love this. Even just the stupid intro song dance and watching them do that, it almost feels like they're doing it because they're being told to do it. In the intro music, I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Why? Why are you making me smile so hard? And you're just the intro. Only a few shows are allowed to have that much power in their intro, including the X-Men series from the 90s and G.I. Joe. That's a good intro. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. These things are experiences, and you'd watch the intro 100%. Haven't had a good one of those in ages, and dear God, that show did it. I'm talking about the Suicide Squad game. That thing is abysmal. I never played the game, so, I'll avoid that one, probably. I don't have time for all of the games anyway, so not missing anything. Thundercats into Thundercats are loose. Thunder, 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 cats. We didn't get the channel.
Gargoyles is good too.
We didn't get that channel where I grew up unless you had a satellite dish. The kid up the street that we didn't like very much had one. So a couple of times we were at birthday parties, I got to see Thundercats. And yeah, that intro rocked. But you get what I'm saying. You could probably count on two hands all of the intros that are that good that you remember from all of your lifetime. And it's not necessarily the one with the ultimate make you want to punch things like the X-Men intro. Some of them are just like the Peacemaker intro. They're just like, I can't look away. I'm not pressing skip. I'm watching the whole damn thing. This intro is happening. We're here. This is happening. I'm not moving from the seat till this is done happening. DuckTales. Woo! You know, the thing with DuckTales is, yeah, it's memorable, but I find it gets annoying after a little bit. So it's one of the ones that, yes, memorable, doesn't hit me the same way.
Gargoyles was a good one.
I hardly watched Gargoyles as a kid. We own most of it on disc now. I tried to watch it a few times. I don't know if it's I just don't have time or I was distracted. If you miss an episode of Gargoyles, you can easily get lost. And that was probably the hardest part with me and Gargoyles. Here's a memorable intro from live action show some here might remember. The Mystics Knights of Tir na Nog. I think you made me listen to that at some point. And I remember I liked it, and I don't remember it already. The first Angelina the Ballerina cartoon intro was super pretty. I never saw it. I probably need to go back and find some of that. Concept. Yeah, that hits me pretty good. Ballerina. I mean, if you see me, you see a little me in the corner there, kind of sells things. About to commit blasphemy, but I enjoyed the newer DuckTales intro better than the original. Kenny, don't feel bad. Yes, the old one was good. It was catchy as all get out, and you can't get it out of your head. That doesn't necessarily make it good. That makes it inescapable. The newer one had a catchier beat, and it flowed better. So yes, the redo was a better intro. I will join you on that hot take there. I am on with this hot take. And of course, there are certain intros that you know what's coming on just because you hear the first couple of notes. And I will put out two that we all know and love. Star Trek and Star Wars. For the longest time, almost any Star Trek series starting up within a couple of notes of the intro, you know what you do, you're in a Star Trek. And every Star Wars thing pretty much, for the longest time, start out with, and you're like, you're there. Yeah, I did that badly, but you get me. You're like, boom. Yes, I'm with you, 100%. Thanks to Fopsy's encouragement, we did make it back and watched as much of old Doctor Who that still existed, all the way through, and I've watched everything since. Yes, dear?
My mom did sing a song earlier that's kind of stuck in my head. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
No.
You don't sing that ever. Because that thing gets stuck in your head and it takes a month to get it rid of.
Yeah.
And she was singing it earlier and I had to leave the kitchen as fast as possible.
You want to hear real blasphemy? I like the 4Kids One Piece intro more than the original. And you know what? I'm going to say you like whichever those you like, because I tried to watch One Piece like 3 or 4 episodes of it, and I gave it a legit chance. I couldn't get into it. Fopsy mentioned the live action one that's come out recently is good, but I'm not. I have too many things on my plate right now that I want to watch. I'm going to sidebar that one for now. And yes, Kenny, Doctor Who.
Don't like me crossing my own.
Yeah, don't do that apparently. Don't make it your headset angry. As far as Doctor Who goes, I will say you really have to want to like Doctor Who to try and watch all the way back as far as the original Doctor and any of the photo recreations of the second Doctor. Oh my God, Pertwee, unless you grew up with him, trying to watch the third Doctor while he's trapped on Earth. It is painful after having been watching David Tennant and Matt Smith going back to Pertwee stuck on Earth with Unit and the car. I'm sorry, Doogie. I know he's your favorite. He was so hard. 4 Kids Digimon intro is so bad. I wish we'd have gotten the original. I still like both. They're both fun. Gary Indiana from The Music Man is a huge brainworm. Nice. Tom Baker was my first doc. Technically, Tom Baker was my first, but I didn't understand him because it was playing on PBS most Saturday nights after Red Dwarf. It took me a long time to find Red Dwarf there, and then I would stick around and watch Doctor Who. Problem is, they weren't playing the episodes in order, and there was oftentimes they'd end up missing a week, like something else, some special was going on or something, so they'd miss a week, and then they just skipped the episode that was going to happen after that, not play the one that would have been on that week. So you're totally lost. It was so hard to follow. And back around Baker's time, an episode was 4 parts usually. So you're in the middle of a serial and you know what's going on. But it's neat. Betamink is giggling. You know what Chitty Chitty Bang Bang song is listenable to? Doll in a Music Box. Hi, Caddie girlfriend. Hello, Galanerney. For the win. Kenny says, I prefer the original Japanese version of the Sonic X intro. I hate the 4 Kids version. I may have watched an episode or 2 of Sonic X. That was past when I had television, so I didn't really get to watch that. After about 2001, I didn't have TV for a lot of years. For a few years, and then at I'd say about 17-ish years ago, we had cable for about a year, and I was totally lost at that point because I was so disenchanted with cable's existence by the time we had it again. And whenever my roommate at the time said, we're going to end up dropping the TV package, I was like, yeah, okay. The only thing I was using it for was the on-demand stuff that, the free on-demand that Comcrack provided, and Nick at Night. And I can find other things to watch besides Nick at Night.
Bling compression, aka the news.
Oh, I never watched that. I can't. My news is the same thing it is. Sonic, go 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 Sonic. I don't know the tune, so I don't know. The only places I watch the news are funny places, like The Daily Show and all of the different Tonight Show's monologues and Last Week Tonight. That's what news I watch. I don't watch the normal news. I watch news that at least is going to make me laugh when I'm enjoying it. And probably teach me more about whatever the hell's going on in a creative fashion. I know this is...
In my case, you watch it to watch the weather for the week, and then you turn it off.
That's what your cell phone's for. Cell phone tells me the weather. I put Angeline the ballerina in the Discord. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. I probably will actually go through and check that out. But Last Week Tonight, I love that show. That is one of the biggest reasons we still have HBO or Max subscribed, is because I completely love seeing the full episode that on Monday mornings after it's existed on a Sunday night. You can watch the main story on YouTube, and that's fine. But I love watching the entire full 40-minute episode every week. It is funny. It actually tells me a little bit about what's going on in the world in a fun manner, not in a, feeling like, dire, restrained manner. Hearing about all the stupid shit that's going on in politics, I can at least hear about it in a way that's going to make me smile while I'm getting my bad news. Night-night, guys. Night-night, Kenny. What's that?
Or just avoid it altogether and never watch TV at all.
Well, I like to know what's going on, but I don't necessarily want to be suppressed by it, which is also why I don't read Twitter or Facebook or any of those things. I look at pictures on those at best, because if I was reading that stuff, I would just be depressed 99% of the time. And I understand why all the people that stopped reading them, because damn. But sadly, it is 11 o'clock, guys. I need to find one of the many people I see on right now to raid you off to. Let's see. Who is my victim tonight? Who's next over here? Well, obviously not him. That's who I raided to yesterday. Not that I don't love Tricky, but Tricky got one yesterday. You know what? I know who it's going to. I have my pick. I have decided. Yeah. Target acquired. We have target acquired. Target acquired, people. Preparing to fire. We are going. Keyboard.
I told you to shoot across her nose, not up it.
I'm surrounded by assholes. Who all here is an asshole? Yo. Anyway, I'm going to send you off to a really
Holy
sweet bunny.
shit. What was that? They've gone to plaid.
Anyway, for all of you that need to know it still, I stream every Monday night from 7 to 11 Eastern here. That is me chatting here on VR chat. Throughout the week, I play other games randomly. Lately, I've been into Lego City Undercover. It's a really funny game if you want to come and watch me. Oftentimes starting at the 8-ish p.m. or a little later. Most nights of the week. And Sunday nights, Nepal, Fopsy, and I have been playing Borderlands 2 together. So if you want to see any of that, that's Sunday nights are 8 p.m. with those two. Monday nights, 7 to 11 here. And every other night, question mark, till midnight 30-ish. Whenever I stop playing. Big hugs from Thunder. Big hugs to you too. Nice says Beta Mink. Ludicrous Speed. Check please. What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken. Anyway, it is time. I'm going to press the button. You're going to go to a wonderful bunny. Be nice to her. Tell her she is pretty and special and awesome. And I'll see you again next time. Until then, stay awesome, cuties. And I love each and every one of you. Bye. Beep. Stop and stop.